Hello, everybody. How's it going? What's going on? Welcome in, Oshik and Fencer. How you guys doing? Just one moment. All right. Good, nice. Yeah, so today we're going to be doing a bunch of random stuff. I want to do some Starground stuff. We're going to start with Starground, but then we're also going to go work on a model, specifically texturing a model, and then also another game. And maybe another game, maybe 2 other games today, we'll see. I've been meaning just to get around to some side projects, so yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. So we got the questing stuff like implemented. Yeah, probably maze game and also a different game too. So you guys will see what that one's all about. I'm changing some of these quests now to actually be reasonable. So this is no longer going to be gather metal. This is going to be, or it used to be just gather items. I want, like, specifically a couple of different gathering quests, because they're all gathering quests, so I'm just going to say, ran out of some select metals. Could you perhaps bring some to me? There may be a reward in your future if you do. Secret game? It's not the secret game, but it's a different game. The secret game is actually a secret. We probably won't do any dev streams of that until I've already done like a devlog or announced it in some form. So, yeah, I don't know necessarily when we're going to start working on that. It's probably going to be a little while, so don't hold your breath, but yeah. It says loot quest gather metal. Just changing all of that. Same with this one. It's not going to be a one shot. So let's go back now into, let's see, gather items. I'm going to rename it to gather metal. Now, is this one actually, does it actually do anything? It does nothing. So we might as well just load the base object, which is just quest.gd, I think. There's no point in having a script for a quest that doesn't need it. So I'll actually just do this. I'll say if object is not specified. Then it'll just use the base quest script. So when you have been changing the default controller inputs, nice. Check it out sometime later if it seems good to you. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for working on that. That's more controller stuff is something I've been wanting to like work on for a little bit, so I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. I do want to merge some of your branches in today, so we're gonna do that in just a moment. I'm just gonna get this questing stuff kind of set up here. Okay, so let's now go back into wherever we generate the quests. So I think that's just inside of NPC. So before I think I just said object. Yeah, right here. Is there anywhere else where I say object.new or whatever? Let's just make sure. Because that's probably the only one. I do also do it in here, but this is commented out now because we don't generate quests there, so I think it's okay. Guess what I can buy right now? I don't know. Like in Starground? So I'm going to call this the var script quest data.object.get. Whoa! No way. TF2 engineer? All right. We can make that work. Yeah, we can add that in today. Sure. Crazy. All right. So we're going to try and get object, but if it's not found, then by default we're going to say preload quest.gd. Now down here, we're just going to say quest is equal to script.new quest ID. Yeah, we should be good now. All right. Well, let's go work on your skin. Let me go get a one we already have. Which one do I want to do? I can't literally call it TF2 engineer because, you know, I don't want to get copyright trouble. But we can get pretty close, I think. Just pull up the default skin. Yeah, we'll just call it like the engineer. It should be okay. Alright, let me look at what the engineer's got going on. So his like bodysuit is red. But it's kind of a very specific red, I feel like. I'm just gonna find a good image of him. And we're just gonna copy the colors. Yeah, here we go. Create from clipboard. There we go. Hey, Flashfire, welcome in. How's it going? Why does that not do anything? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, also my things are probably messed up. Okay. What is going on? I can't seem to, blood fill that? Am I crazy? Oh, is it just the... What? Oh, it's like the exact same color. Oh my god. I was like, what's going on? It's not doing anything. And I just now realized it's practically identical. Interesting. Well, we'll just make him red then. Going alright. Thought I'd check out a game development stream. Yeah. Welcome in. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff today. Right now we're working on Starground. This is a game I've been working on for a little while. It's sort of a combo of automation and dungeon crawling. So we're creating a skin right now for the character. I'll just call it the skin engineer. Yeah, it's going pretty good. So he's got like these kind of orangey yellow gloves. It's basically just orange. Go with that color. And that's what these colors here are for. So we got that one and that one. I think also his backpack should be like that yellowy color. That makes sense to me. So, hey, Plobby, welcome in. How's it going? Our game last night? Let's go. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you've got any feedback or anything, definitely let me know. I'm always looking for that. Should have heads up with the price increase. Yeah, I wanted to announce that and let everybody know in case somebody was like planning on buying the game or something. I don't want them to be hit with the, you know, oh, well, the game is more expensive now, because that would be kind of frustrating, you know. But yeah. Hopefully everyone's okay with the decision. I mean, it's not like I want the game to be harder to buy, but, you know, it's, money is kind of important, unfortunately. Not important, but, you know, I need to be able to sustain myself, so... I think I like the goggles like that. Go a little brighter with the goggles. Maybe like that. Anyways, we're working on a skin today. This is based off of the engineer, as you can see, from TF2. The Fencer redeemed a skin redemption, so yeah. That's what we're doing. Yeah, but I didn't realize how developed it was, and like, obviously interested in trying it. Being able to get it while it's cheaper is a no-brainer, yeah. That's why also, like, we're doing it after the sale. It would be kind of sucky if we did it before, but yeah, hopefully, you know, everybody's, I mean, you know, it's been a while. I feel like everybody has had an opportunity, you know, to grab it while it's cheap, so. But yeah. I got on sale is nice, yeah. And then this is gonna have like gray. So this is gonna be his like knee pads. It might go up like that, but that might be too much. We'll see. So his like pant legs are like a gray black. Let's fill those in. We got his belt. I want the colors to be kind of accurate, so we're just gonna bop. And it's kind of like a brownish. Do I have a color that fits it? I think this color's close enough. It's a little different though. It's like a little more green, I think, than the brown we have. Yeah, you can see on the channels. It still is brown, though. I mean, it'll be fine, I think. What I'm going to do is kind of just draw out the skin, and then we can actually put it into the game and see what it looks like and stuff. I can't remember where the edges of the front body are, but it's probably something like that. Of course, we also have to do the, the helmet up here. We'll see what that looks like. If it looks stupid, we can fix it, but yeah. Okay, well, let's try this out. Let's go into the skin stable. Just copy one of these down here. Name. Engineer. Skin. Engineer. Okay. And I might give it a unlock hint. It isn't technically an unlock hint. It's just so I can like have a little text blurb. I'll say whatever, made by Zafencer. All right. I think I would like to, if people have their own skins that they've redeemed, I'd like to actually mention them in there. I think I need to play more for give good feedback. I did get some initial impressions, but I don't know how progression is going to get. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, it's tricky to like fully judge something without actually going through all of it. So yeah, that's all good. But yeah, definitely if you run into any issues or just have any feedback in general, definitely let me know. Always looking for you know, ways to improve. Hey, K-Mac, what's going on? Gonna be lurking on my class tonight? Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, have fun with that. Also, yeah, I did see your, the video of you on the tower. That's crazy, by the way. I forgot to mention that, but yeah. That's pretty insane. Okay, so I think this is the same format as the other one, so it should be like this. Oh, and that's actually... Oh, I see. This is supposed to be like this. Okay. And then this should have been over here. Okay, let's see what this looks like now. There we go. It's better. I don't think the straps on the knee pads really work. Because it's just, there's too much going on down there, so I'm just going to go ahead and just do that. And then I think we'll make the shoes brown as well. Okay. Let's try that out. That was incredible. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Also, Brown Hounds, welcome in. How's it going? How are you, good sir? I'm doing pretty good. Just working away at Starground today. So, it's a little weird how the knee pads kind of fade in and out. We'll have to figure that out. Also, I guess we'll make the skin color of him the same as the actual engineer. So, let's do Bob. Is that the same color there? I don't know why it's different. Is there a reason I make it different? I don't think so. Then that needs to be like a brown or something. Yeah. I feel like he kind of needs to be smiling, but it's going to be pretty tricky to do that. I don't think it's going to look good. We could try a smile like that. See what that looks like. Why not? My only thing is the feel of the mining laser. Yeah, but I don't know. Or I don't even know how long you use that thing. I only play for half an hour. Yeah. You use it for a while. I mean, once you get later on, it's not something that you're using all the time, since it's better to just automate your resource collection. But yeah, definitely feel free to like play through it more, and if you've got any feedback at any time, just at me on the Discord or whatever. There's also like a I was gonna say there's a channel specifically for like feedback and suggestions. In here, the suggestions and issues channel, you can just put like a post in here and just tag it with you know, suggestion if it's like general feedback stuff. Yeah, otherwise, if you have like any specific bugs, you can just create a post for those specifically. But yeah, try to send that cool stuff. Yeah. So cool, like UV unwrapping for sprites. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It seems like really obvious after you do it, you know, but yeah, it's just, why wouldn't you? It's really cool. I initially went into a Starground like, I don't know if this is actually gonna work out, you know, but you know, now that it's in the game and stuff, it's really cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I do like it. Lets you do some cool stuff. I'm gonna do that there. I guess I'll also do that there. But yeah, this UV unwrapping, it's pretty straightforward. Basically, I animate the player with their UV, which is really hard to animate with the UV, but you know, what you do it once and then you're done. And then you just map the like coordinates of this image to the UV colors. So it's pretty easy. So I can just like, if I want to animate the face, right, I copy the colors here from the UV texture. It sounds more complicated than it is, but yeah, it's not too bad though. Let's actually just do that one. Playing around with it now. I actually have something specific now that I'm looking for it. Okay, yeah. Not a bug. Yeah, I'll post on Discord. Awesome. Yeah, sounds good. Definitely feel free to. Maybe we could do some variation of the like engineer quote for the. Yeah, we can. Is the engineer TF2 engineer quote? Yeah, if you've got like a specific quote that you would like, feel free to send that over as Spencer. Just tell me in chat. Let's see, I'm gonna do... Oops. A little bit of that. He does kind of have stubble, doesn't he? So thank you for the follow, Flashfire. Appreciate it. If we have like a good stubble color in here, we could. I mean, this one wouldn't be terrible. Let's see what that looks like. I think that could work. Yeah. I mean, it goes basically all around his head. So, like, it's there. And then it would go back, like, underneath. It's on his chin. And, like, kind of up on the side, I guess. Something like that. I don't know if he has hair. I don't think so. Maybe we do a little bit of, like... I'm trying to think here. If we want to lighten those. Nah, I think we keep it where it was at. Could give these, like, a little bit more of a shine. But they don't have much of a shine in TF2, so I guess it's fine. Alright, continuing on. He has, like, a little collar here, so... Go ahead and do that. It's hard to draw with 4 frickin' pixels. Could do like that. Let's give that a try. It's a little weird on the side. I think it needs to go like, let's see here. So that'll just be those two. Maybe we could try something like that, maybe? Let's give that a try. Yeah, I think that just feels a little bit better. It's more like the side of his jaw. Before it was, like, weird. Alright. He's pretty close, I think. I think the collar works okay. Just get the idea across. I don't know what that one bright red pixel is up there. I think that's actually part of the backpack. It just looks weird because his backpack's like, it goes to red. So I might just go ahead and fix that one pixel. It might just be on the back here. Let's see if it is. I think it is. Wait for it to update. Yeah, that's better. Do I solve practical problems for the quote? Yeah, we can do that. Then these are his other animations, rolling. That seems fine. Dying. Oh yeah, we gotta fix the dying stuff because it's not. That's fine. Catching stuff. Yeah, I think this is gonna work. The only thing is his like belt stuff is brighter. It's not so dark. It's almost like brighter than his pants, right? I think we might need to go up to this color. And then we could have, like, on his belt buckle here, it'd be darker. Almost needs to be like that. I don't want it to get too complicated though. Let's do that. I feel like that's closer. I mean, we could just go ahead and copy the straight up color, I guess. But like, it's definitely brighter than that. It's just because like of lighting. I feel like the neutral color, I mean, technically the best way to do this would just be to like find the texture files, you know what I mean? And just copy from his albedo texture, but we'll just estimate. I think something like that would be fine. And this color definitely would be brighter though. I mean, these colors don't necessarily have to fit in with the palette. I think my priority with custom skins like this is more so true to the character than, you know, I want it to look accurate. I feel like that's okay, but then maybe his like pants are actually too bright. I think we need to go to this color. Or maybe even we just go all the way and go black. See what that looks like. Then it's a little tricky to see his outline though. I think we go back up to this color. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. And then I think we can shade his belt. Because as it is now, it's going to be like weird, you know? I think we just do that. And the bottom of his boots can be a different color, although it doesn't really matter. I don't even know if I use that bottom texture, honestly, but it's fine. Yeah, I think that's better. Well, maybe just to keep this distinct to the front. We'll just do that and like maybe just like one. Let's see what that looks like. I feel like that's probably fine. Got the front of his shirt. His pants more brown than black. Yeah, I mean, we could copy the color just so it's more accurate. Yeah, they are mostly gray, but they do have a minor touch of brown, yeah. I think that might just have to do more with the color grading of TF2 necessarily than like the actual color. But yeah, we can just copy that color. Because I think it's just so different because the color of Starground colors are kind of all tinted blue, so better pick here. Let's see. Yeah. Seems to be a little more neutral color. Here, let's go ahead and grab from clipboard. Apparently I don't have anything. Here, let's just do this. Insert and new document. Yeah, this is better, like more bright neutral lighting. Yeah, you can see the difference there. And same with this shirt. That red might actually be a little brighter than what we have here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy all the colors, honestly. I mean, we can keep some of the colors the same, but I want it to look accurate, you know? Let's get like a dark color. That's a little too dark. I don't know, maybe for that one we can just go with the red. Or like, we can go in here maybe, like there. A little too dark still, let's just up it. Yeah, Zafencer redeemed a skin, so we're making him. And this collar section is like... Let's see here. Alright. And let's just get the exact same orangey color and stuff. I do want to make sure it still like fits with the vibe of the game, you know, because like if the colors are wildly different, it might look kind of odd. But we'll try and get it as close as possible. Also, I guess on these we can have his little like brackets. Although it kind of does blend in a little bit. Yeah, it's pretty hard to, like, point it out, but it's fine. Still need to give... Yeah, I think you redeemed a skin, didn't you? Yeah, you need to do that. Yeah, definitely do that, Season. Also, Season, we are going to work on your thing today as well. So stay tuned. Probably a little bit of a... So these are the sides of the legs. We'll see if this looks good to have shading there. It might not. But also, I think I'm just going to do that on these so that it's a little easier to see the like front side of his body. Let's see what that looks like now. Wherever Starground is. Oh, I didn't save it. So we're at there. I don't think the dark works on his legs. It's just too dark. It makes the legs look weird, so let's fix that. Try that, maybe. Just got done with a 5.5 hour stream. Oh, nice. It's looking pretty good. I feel like the color of his hat is like too orange. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, I guess that's just how it is. I feel like we should just brighten it up a little bit, because it's got to make sense in the context of the game, you know? Let's just do that. Let's go into here and like... Oh, shoot, I just undid my colors. I feel like it's got to be a little more yellow. And then in HSV, we just brighten it up a little bit like that. And the orange is probably okay. Oops. Yeah, let's just go in here and do these separately. There we go. Let's try that out. What's that one white pixel? Oh yeah, that's his. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. What do you think, Zefencer? Any other recommendations, or do you think this is pretty good? I mean, we could up his like front overalls a little bit. We could go to here. Stubble looks weird to me. Yeah, I mean, we could change the... It is pretty, like, mild. Let's, change the color of the stubble. I think I'm just gonna grab his skin tone and just, lower the red and green to kind of desaturate it. More green, though, than red. You know? Just so it's not as noticeable, maybe. It is pretty, like, tricky to see, so... Maybe let's up those just a touch. Yeah, I think that's better. And same with over here. Let's just go... Bob and Bob. Let's try that out. Yeah, what do you think about that? We go maybe a little less saturated on this one. Just drop the saturation a little bit and the... Definitely better, yeah. Maybe try that color. I think that would be pretty good. Yeah. G Gaming, yeah, dude. Well, now that the front is like a little different, I feel like we don't need the side to be have that 1 pixel here. I say we do that. We could let's see here. I'm just thinking. We could try that. Maybe actually brighten up this red. And like that. Because I'm trying to get this in the context of Starground's lighting, you know what I mean? It's kind of tricky. Because it's never just a direct one-to-one like color mapping. Wow, god dang it. Krita, I'm not trying to type in there. I just change this, and then I click F, and then it's like, okay, there we go. I think this is going to work a little better. So let's save that. See what that looks like. Yeah, it just simplifies this front a little more. I feel like it's easier to tell what's going on. Just doing the colors, yeah. Looks pretty close to me. The only thing I'd probably do is just slightly drop the saturation on his, like, overalls. Just, like, a couple ticks. Oh my god. Krita. I'm gonna kill you, Krita. It's putting all of my inputs into the color. That's not what I want. Stop! Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna kill Krita, guys. Alright. Let's see what this looks like. I think that is pretty close, but I might drop the value now a little bit of the overalls. Guys, I'm gonna kill Krita. I'm gonna go to John Krita's house and end him. I don't want to edit it. I have to like then hit enter and click off of it. It's so annoying. I'm gonna kill guys, I swear. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good there. Yeah, I think the tall overalls like that. The only thing we could do potentially, just because he's got like, it's kind of curves down to the side. We could do that. See what that looks like. Nah, I kind of like the other one more. Let's do that. All right. I think that's pretty much everything. And then we just got to do the head face over there. I can't really fit his little wrench icon on his shoulder because Starground guy doesn't have arms. He has hands, but no arms. So yeah, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and move these over here. So this is the dead face. This is just gonna be... just like... yeah, that works. We'll probably like the brown color. Yeah. So hey, Kankles, welcome in. How's it going? I got the hair done. I just took a shower, but yeah. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. And this, he's gonna be like, oh. I might even like raise his goggles up because he's like shocked. Something like that. And then maybe here his goggles go kind of gray, like he's dead. All right, let's try it. So now we go dying. Ooh. It's a little funky on the side there. I wonder what's going on. Oh, there's something weird. Is that just an issue with the death animation? Might have to fix the death animation. I don't know what's going on. Here, let's pause it. Go through the frames. So that one's normal. That one's broken. Look at that, guys. I think we're gonna have to fix that. And that one's fine. And that one's okay. It's a little funky though. But it's fine. So it's just this frame that's broken. So we need to work on that, I suppose. So that's frame 1. Okay. Of the death animation. I hate editing the UVs, but we gotta do it. Smear frame. Kind of, but yeah, it might mess up some people's skins. I imagine it's, yeah, like, it gets really jank. Okay, that's so weird, actually. So it's like, fine, that eye stays in the same position, but then... Okay, so it's just missing these pixels on the side for some reason. And then over on the right, though, is completely messed up. It's like it's shifted over one too many times to the left. I don't know, it's weird. Let's go in here and try and fix it. It's gonna be freaking annoying, but it's fine. Oops, that's not the right. Need to insert as a new document. So this is how you animate these things. Kind of awful. NGL. But it's fine. How do I, here, filter, I think it's layer styles. And then I'm just gonna make it bright. Color overlay. Multiply. I guess that's as far as it goes. Does nothing. Okay. Well, let's get to animating. So the way we have to do it, I'll close all these now. It's pretty awful. So we have to go open up our UV image. I don't remember what I call it. Probably just skin UV or something. That's the 16 UV. That's not big enough. It's a 64 by 64 image. I just can't remember what I call it. I might call it skin UV. If it's not in here, I might have it somewhere else. Because I don't see it. Where else could it be? Let me look around. It might just be in here. Font icon. Might be in my Starground assets folder. I know I have it somewhere. Where did I leave it though? Oh, here it is. UV image. Yeah. So this is the UV of the skin. I had to generate this one because the one I used to have was like, it had inaccuracies. It was broken. Okay. So now, in order to do this, we're basically just gonna... I think this frame is fine, but it's this... the second frame that's broken. So we're just gonna copy this. I'm gonna copy the colors from down there. Then when we go back on here... Is that the right frame? Let's see, because what happens here? Is it 2 frames of the shocked expression and then 2 frames of the middle? I think that's what it is. So we don't actually want that one. We want this one. So we copy that. Now we go into here. It's so hard to animate this, but try our best. I think it's like, go right there. Maybe? Yeah, you guys can see how animating this would be an actual nightmare. So I think that's right. And now we can go ahead and resave this and just see if that fixes it. Let's reload into here. Might have to restart the game. Let's do that. And if this works, then we should be good to go. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Death. Still seems to be broken. Weird. I did change it, right? Just don't know what's going on. Did I not update it? Player death UV 0, 1. I don't know how it could have been messed up. That's a little weird. We'll be breaking that. Let's go inside of this or wherever that's like used. I think it's inside of the customization scene, and then there's a animation node here that uses that texture. I mean, it should be fine. This is from Sprites Player Death UV. Yeah. I can just re-import this. Oops. Re-import this texture just to make sure. What? What is going on? I click on the delete button and then it brings me to here, which does not make any sense. I think there's a bug with the Godot. Okay, it is deleting the frames, but yeah, that's funny. I saw that there's a new bug build for Godot, so patch, whatever you call it. So we do need to actually update to that. It's just a question though of whenever Godot Steam gets updated, so oops, let's go like 6 frames. Yeah, it seems to be 6 frames. Okay, so this should be fine. Yeah, why does it shift over like that? That's so weird. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Here, can I just close the shader editor? Can I just say close all? There we go. Okay, so what is going on? This, you can see it's shifting. Oh my god. I don't even have it open. Stop. Ah, it's because every time I click on this, it opens the shader automatically. This is so annoying. What is up with this? Okay, is there keybinds to play these instead? Thank God. Let's pause. S. But it's not working. Shift A. Okay, so I can't even use those, I guess. It doesn't work. Okay. This is just going to be super annoying, I guess. Can I just go 1 frame back? Here we go. No, that's to move the frame. Here, I can just set the frame over here. That works. Okay, you can see the issue here. We go from 0 and then 1. For some reason, the face is shifted over to the left, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why, because I'm copying it. We go back over here. So here's our face. Maybe it just needs to go over here like this. And now I erase those like that. Let's give that a try. That might fix it. There we go. Did it change the leg? I swear it did. I don't know. That might be crazy. He's rising from the dead. Okay, I think this fixes it. It was just that the face was offset in the wrong pixel. But hopefully now it shouldn't be all broken. Let's find out. Alright. Customize, pause it, dying. Oh. Why is it still broken? What is going on with this? This is so odd. It just breaks. I don't know what's happening. Unless it just didn't, like, update our animation or something. But then it's fine in here, so I don't know what's happening. Let's set the skin in here. No, it's still completely broken. What? That's so weird. Yeah, what is going on with that? There's 0, and then 1. The eyes are just fricked up. Why would that happen? Is there something wrong with our skin? Because I don't think so. These are all like full alpha, right? They should be. Isn't that odd, guys? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that or why it would be messed up like that. That's so weird. Did my shader break? Maybe. So all I'm doing is I'm saying color A is map A, original sprite transparency. Yeah, it's really odd. What if I just comment out that line? Okay, it just does that. That's what I assumed. So this is gonna get texture UV. Scaled UV is gonna be that. Is it like a floating point error or something, you know? It's the only thing I could think of. So I'm dividing it by 64. Because it's going to be 255.5 divided by 64. It could be a floating point error. Maybe that's the problem. So maybe I just need to say seal. So we're sure that we're getting like the right value here. It's probably going to break it, but... Well, no, because it needs to be a fraction, doesn't it? Because, yeah, it needs to be in terms of 0 to 1, so that doesn't actually work. Weird. How am I going to fix this? I need to say, like, snapped or something. Yeah, function for that. I can't remember what it's called. Snap. Maybe we seal it first, so we say... I don't know. I mean, that ordering should be okay. So like what's going to happen here is we say RG. So red, let's say, is 0 times 255 is 0 plus 0.5 divided by 64. I believe that should be at 0 though. So I think there might be some weird rounding stuff. I mean, why do I divide by skin dimension? Like, what happens if I just don't do that? Yeah, it completely breaks down. Okay. Because I can change that initial offset. You can see, like, kind of what it does. It gets funky. If we don't add that offset, you can see it's, it'll be completely wrong. So we do need the offset. And going too much doesn't seem to fix it. It's still broken. Maybe it's because of when we're dividing by skin dimension. Because maybe we just say 0.5 after everything. Like, let's give this a try. No, that's completely broken. Just trying to think how we can do this. Maybe we could try doing it in here, maybe. But I doubt that would fix anything. Nope. Well, I don't know. This is something I'm going to have to research and figure out, because there doesn't seem to be a super easy fix here. I think it's something having to do with, like, floating point stuff. If you truncate the calculated value, force to drop extra digits past a certain number place. That's kind of what I want to do. I know there's a function for, like, rounding to a specific, like, decimal. I mean, I guess what we could do is multiply all of this stuff so that it's in terms of integers. Because right now, RG is going to be from 0 to 1. So we could say... let's just try it for fun. So if our scaled, or vec2, scaled color is map.rg times 100... Like, maybe we just do, like, integer math on this. Convert that into an int. Or to a, whatever. Not a... Is there a vec2 that's an int? Or it's I vec2. So we multiply that by 100, convert it to a I vec2. Okay, you can't do that, I guess. So that's... Okay, let's do this then. Round R times 100. And then that times 100. And do round... I guess just round. IVEC2 float float. So does round not convert it? I guess we could just say int. So we got ads going on. My apologies. Ugh. I don't know why it's Oh, I'm stupid. That's why it doesn't work. That's probably the only issue here. There we go. Okay, so now what we can say is we have a scaled color. Oh, trunk. Is that what we need? No, there's no function trunk, unfortunately. Yeah, this is a HLSL, so high-level shader language or whatever. But, I mean, this is fine. So we've now just converted this in terms of 1 to 100. So now we can say scaled color times 255. Which should be okay. I think. Actually, I don't know if that's what we want to do. Maybe we just want to say like this. RG times 255. And then we round that. Plus 0.5 divided by skin dimension. Maybe that's all we need to do. Just so that this stays as an integer, you know? And keep all that in here. So we can't do vec2 times int. Yeah, right there. Godot, yeah, it has snapdef, but this is not GD script, unfortunately. I can't remember. We can look it up in a minute, but I mean, yeah, let me go look it up. HLSL snapped function. Let's just go to Godot documentation. And let's look at the shader functions in here. I think it's in manual. Shaders. Where is it? Shading reference, I think. Built-in functions. Here we go. I know there's one. I think I've used it before. I just don't remember what it's called. Okay, here we go. Radians, degree, sine, cosine, tan, blah, blah, blah. What's the trig functions? That's all math functions. Oh, but there's round. Huh? There is trunk. But when I was calling it, it was saying that trunk did not exist. So I don't know what's up with that. Weird. Oh, I think it's... Is it step? No. Well, we can try trunk. But isn't that just going to get rid of all of the decimals? Like, what does truncation actually do? Okay, no, that is what we want. I thought it didn't work. Also, ads are over. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's try it again, I guess. Trunk. Let's just do that after everything. Oops. Here we need another one. There's no such thing as... Okay, I need vec2 0.1. There's no function for that, so... Vec type. Float, vec2, vec3, and vec4. So why does trunk not work? Is it gone or something? I mean, this is the latest version. Should be fine. Unless we need to say that dot trunk. Scaled UV dot trunk. Well, I have the other vec2 over here. Let's see if I can do vec2 dot trunk or something. Expected a... No, it just wants a thing now. So you can't do that. I don't know why it doesn't work. I'm not spelling it wrong. Let me look this up. Godot trunk shader. Because round is not what I want. Can I trunk a float? Let's try that, I guess. Does that work? No, we can't even trunk a float. So I don't know what's wrong with the trunk function. It doesn't seem to actually work. So I don't know what's up with that. That's really weird. Well, what other functions are there in here that could do the same thing? I mean, round. I need 3 tickets to Pluto Nash 3D. What is that? Min, mod F, clamp, mix. I mean, it's possible that we could just do this. We just multiply our value. So we're just gonna say this. Get our scaled UV, right? Let's have another parenthesis. So we have that value. Now we can say scaled UV times like 1,000 times equals 1,000. I don't know if I can do that in HLSL. Can I? Yeah, I can. So now that's times 1,000. Now we're gonna say round scaled UV. Or scaled UV is equal to round that divided by 1,000. So that should then be rounding it. And like we can change the decimal to rounding to by changing the amount where we multiply and divide, right? Or am I wrong? Because that seems to just be breaking it now. Well, it's like too much rounding happening. I mean, that's fine there. And go up to 10,000. But that doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure exactly like what the problem is here. Maybe there's something else going on that I can't understand. I'll go back through another time and fully look at this because it's definitely odd. I feel like there's something going wrong with the... Because, like, I have the UV set up right. I'm, like, pretty sure. I've saved it. I can merge down just to make sure and stuff. But it shouldn't make a difference in Krita. Unless there's something wrong with my UV image here. It's possible. Let's, like, check all the values here. Let's go into RGB mode. I'm just looking for anywhere where it might like skip on the X here. So that's 30. If you guys see that number skip, let me know. No, I did not see it skip. So I don't think it's the actual UV image. It seems to be fine. I mean, I can look at the... Oh no, spoilers. You guys will see what that's all about in a minute. I can go look at that actual sprite in Starground, just make sure. Where is it? Sprites. Yeah, a little sneak peek. Let's see. Go down to player UV. And then let's just look at what these colors are. Maybe it's possible it could be doing like a weird compression thing. So it's 37, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's nothing wrong there. So that's odd. It's not that. It's like I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. It's like this is the eye. For some reason that pixel's not there, but that one is. It looks like it's the side of the head or something is like taking over here. I don't know why. And the front here is erased somehow? Which just doesn't make any sense to me. But what's also really weird actually to me is if we're on frame 0, it's fine, right? It's normal. So I can just copy the head of this one, of this UV just to make sure. Maybe the issue is not the front of the head, but actually the side over here is messed up. Maybe that's the problem. So I've copied that, I've saved it. Let's see what frame 1 looks like now. What? Okay, now it's fine. I think it was the side of the head was messed up or something. I don't know. Or maybe I didn't actually copy... Maybe I didn't actually copy the UV over. Well, I don't know. Whatever it was, it seems to be fine now. Okay. Odd. Whatever. It's fixed. Yeah, it was gonna frustrate me if I couldn't fix it, so I really wanted to figure it out. Also, let's reset this back to whatever idle speed scale. Yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go make sure it's all good in game really quick. Then we'll continue on with our other stuff today. So that's normal, dying animation. Okay, it's fine now, so I don't know, really weird. It can be hard to figure out problems like this with shaders because you can't print out values in shaders, so it's definitely tricky. Thank you for the posture check. They're selling Godot plushie again? Yeah, I saw that. I already have one, so I don't need to buy another one, but it's pretty epic. I think it's through Makeship, right? It wasn't the other one through Makeship? I thought it was. Is it just the same plush again? Yeah, it is. No. This one's over. This is the one I bought. But I think there's another one now, right? Here, where do they post that? Like, Godot new plushie. What I missed? Not much. We've been just, oh, here it is. The V2 plushie. Well, what's V2 about it? It looks the exact same. What does that say? Oh, second edition. Okay, yeah, that's it. Is there anything different? Let me look at mine. As far as I can tell, it seems identical other than the second edition thing at the bottom. Like the stitching and stuff all looks the exact same. Maybe the feet are shaped a little bit differently. They look a little more round in here, but that could just be, you know, randomness. Not every plush is going to be identical. Otherwise, everything seems the exact same. Right? I don't know what the difference is. I mean, maybe he's a little more square. I feel like mine might be more round than square. But again, I just don't know if it's like the fact that, because the thing is it's a plush, so it can be like misshapen. If I just squish it, now it's more square or whatever. I don't really know, guys. I guess it's just that it's the second edition, and that's all there is. So that must be what it is. But yeah, Godot plush. Godot guys said it's the same. Okay. And that's fine. Yeah, no need to buy another one then. I still have all my tags and stuff on mine. I don't know if I should like remove those or not. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't. Marketing hustle, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a little expensive, but I think it's mainly like as more of a donation to Godot than like you know, actually paying what it's worth. But yeah. It's fine. I got one just because it was like Godot's epic and I do want to support the engine. But I totally understand if people feel like it's too much money. It is a lot of money for a little tiny plush, so it's more square. I can't tell if it's just because my plush is just shaped this way or if it's actually more square. I feel like it's not different at all, guys. Here, let's compare the two pages directly. It's a little different. It's a little different. You see that? It is more square. I knew I wasn't crazy. You can see this one looks just like mine. And this one's just a little more square. But only a little bit. Just some very minor tweaks. And the color is also different. This one's more saturated. This one's probably more accurate to the real Godot color, is my assumption. But yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm probably not gonna buy another one. I mean, how long do I have? This is just still pre-ordering, so you can't even, like... I'll consider it, but I don't know if I really need another one. I don't know. But yeah. I'm buying this one, didn't get the first one. Yeah, like, if you didn't get the first one, I totally get that. I don't know if I will, though, because I already have one. But yeah. Like, the round one's cuter. Yeah. The second one's more accurate to the real logo. Into the collection. I mean, I can. It's not that expensive. Is it nice, high-quality materials and all that? It's pretty nice, yeah. I mean, it's good, solid stitching. I think it could hold up pretty well. I don't have any issues with the quality of it, you know? Of course it's going to be expensive. It's because it's like a donation, basically, right? Like, that's what you're really buying it for. But yeah. Anyways, let's put this guy back. Okay. Oh, what's up? Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? New one looks better. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a massive difference, but it's more square. Yeah, the color is not as saturated. Yeah, because the Godot logo blue is pretty, like... It's not a super saturated blue. It's a little more, like, turquoise. But yeah. Anyways. I'll consider it, though. I might buy it just to have the... Just to do it. But we'll see. Anyways, let's do that quote you were saying for the skin defensor. And we can probably go ahead and move on to another thing. Where was that? It's like a billion years up in here. Oh yeah, I solve practical problems. Oops. There we go. Alright. Alright, skin has been added. We got a whole bunch of stuff in this branch so far. 86 changes. I need to get this merged into main. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's try and merge some of your branches here real quick, Spencer. I know that your mushroom one looks pretty good. Because yeah, all you did in here, I haven't tested it, but I'm like pretty confident that it works. I mean, you've tested it, right? Because yeah, instead of just changing the visibility, yeah, it would just do that. The only thing, though, that I do actually need to check with it, though. Let's go ahead and put this stuff on a new branch. I don't know if I really have one in here. Artifact merging dungeon mask. I'm pretty sure I already merged that one. Let's make a new branch for this. Call it Bud. Merging and skin. Bring my changes to Bud merging skin. I have to remember everything I've added now. Add tons of things. See description. Added Bud to the space hub. Added more decorations to the space hub. Added the artifact merging bench. I think I fixed some issues with... Yeah. Made it so the Caligo background could be used for masking. Added NPC questing. recipe table. That's just a part of adding artifact merging bench. Added TF2 engineer skin. I get better at making commits as soon as I change something. I know. I'm pretty bad about it. I usually change a billion things and then commit. I do apologize, Offenser. The door stuff. I thought I fixed some stuff with that, maybe. Saldus Moss. None of that really changed much. The Drog. Oh yeah, also change artifacts to use ability IDs instead of item IDs. Some info. Also fixed a wrapping issue with the item info script. On the other side, I am a commit junkie. I can do a commit on every new function. Yeah. I wish I was like that. I don't really need to write that stuff down, but I guess I can. Organized buildable export variables. I think I did fix some stuff with the door, didn't I? Yeah, I fixed the zip lines. The enemy script, that's just the same thing there. API. Oh yeah, I fixed that random crash. Random number generator. The player script, that's just mainly changing all the abilities and stuff, yeah. Then all the sounds, the sprites, vending machine. Okay, then the final thing I did, I think, is just remove quest generation from the multiplayer setup.gd script. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, I do apologize, Spencer. I'll try and be better about my commits. It's just, I always forget, and then it's too late. Alright, now that's all merged over. I want to load up the... the other one. Mushroom culling fix. I fixed the loading save in the dungeon? Yes, I did. Yeah, I figured out what that was. All it was is that we have an array that keeps track of all of the IDs of the dungeons that are active. So what happened was I wasn't clearing out that array between loading saves. So it would just think that the dungeon has already been generated even when it wasn't. So that's exactly what was happening. Yeah, it was a pretty easy fix, fortunately. Alright, this is gonna complain a billion times. It's gonna scream and explode. Let's close all tabs. I don't want to save that. Unless I accidentally lost some data there, but it's probably fine. Alright, so I want to just go look at the mushroom, make sure he's still like a part of the culling stuff. Because I think he will be as long as we don't say it here. Yeah, see, so the thing is we do remove him from culling. So that's the only change I wanted to make here. I had a feeling that we still had that line of code in the mushroom. Let's go ahead and just make sure he works now with the culling enabled. Then we should be good to go. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's a super easy fix. But yeah, I didn't see it in the changes, and I think I like remembered that was there, so I just wanted to double check. So I'm glad I did. Yeah, it should work fine though. It doesn't really change much. He would have worked okay even without the culling, or with the culling disabled also, so let's just go see. So let's go into dungeon here. This one. Just try it out real quick. If I can find one. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, my weapon is stupid. I'm gonna end my life if I attack anybody. Okay. Let's go fix my weapon. I'm in creative, aren't I? I think I set my mode back to normal. Okay, come on, give me a mushroom. There we go. So he's visible, he goes down, can't see him or attack him. Yeah, we're gaming. Alright, he's all good. Just want to make sure. Let's push this in here really quick. Ooh, it has all these other import files. Let's delete those. Call this fix or re-add mushroom : Alright, now we can merge that in. It seems to be good as far as I can tell. Alright, this one, merge, confirm the merge, delete the branch. Alright. Sounds done. Also, what about this one? I know we mentioned, or we added in the saving of the stuff. So, I mean, do you think we even need this branch or this pull request in here anymore as a fencer? Because if you just zoom out, then next time you're in, it'll stay at that zoom level. So I feel like that's probably a cleaner solution than just making the default really zoomed out. Yeah. Yeah, we could probably get rid of this then. I think it'll be fine. I'll go ahead and just close this pull request then. Boom. We can always reopen that back up or whatever if we decide, but yeah, I think it's fine right now. And then we got this one with the pumps. I did load this up and test it. I think it's better than what we had. There still are issues that you can do, but I think it does fix most of the issues. So it's probably okay. I think we could merge this in. Yeah, that's still something we'll have to figure out, but at least I think this is like closer to what we need, right? So I'll go ahead and merge this in, but let's do issues. So yeah, we'll merge this in for now. Yeah, we can delete the branch. All right, do we have any... So we have no more pull requests open now. Oops. Let's take a look at our open branches. Controller improvements, floor tiles. I do want to work on that. This one I'll leave there, but yeah. Scrollable ingredients, we still need to fix that one too. That's behind 56 commits. That's crazy. So yeah, well, I'll try and work on those things. I know, you know, I'd like to get them in. Kind of give up on scrollable ingredients? No, it's totally all fine, yeah. I think I know how we can do it. So I'll take a look at that and get that figured out. Because I think you, like, change the actual base scene of it or something. Because, like, if we go over into the commits here. Let's see what you actually did in here. Well, I'll go into that. But yeah, you'd actually change info panel. I don't think we need to change info panel at all. I think we just need to have that inside of the scrollable container in the building UI. So I'm going to do that instead. I mean, I know it's nice to have it integrated into the info panel, but it's kind of complicated because then we'd have to have it like changed into a scroll container instead of what it is now, which I imagine could cause some weird issues. So yeah, I think it's better just to like manage that inside of the container it's in instead of the info panel itself. So yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I'll definitely look into that though. Let's go back to our other branch, bud merging skin. You thought of making multiplayer menus similar to like Minecraft? Yeah, that's something that I do want to do. You know what? Let's add it. Might as well to the our issues list. I would like to have like a menu for saving server IPs because it is a little annoying to have to keep re-adding it every time. So say add menu for saving multiplayer server IP / port. Give this a feature tag. This feature would entail adding a menu. Yeah, it would be pretty nice. The multiplayer connection, or not necessarily a new menu, but just adding a section in the multiplayer connection menu that has a list of saved IPs, saved multiplayer connections. I have sort of an idea of how that could work, because what we have right now in the game, here, let me fetch origin really quick, make sure we're up to date. Missing objects. Almost there. All right. I had to reload. Should have just closed the engine out, but whatever. All right. I think we're good to go. Got the bud script. Let's close all. It's time to clean up, guys. All right, so let's go into the multiplayer menu. So I think what we can do in here is just above where we have all the buttons and stuff here. We just have like another window above that's like has a list of our connections, you know, or even just under manual down here, it just has a list of IPs and stuff that we have, right? So we don't need to make necessarily a new menu. I think we could just modify the same menu we already have and add that in. But yeah, I put it down in the issue, so I'll definitely take a look at hopefully getting that implemented. Yeah. Let's see what else we got going on. Well, we're at like an hour, 30 minutes. Let's go ahead and shift gears now, shall we, guys? We got some Starground stuff done. So that little spoiler I accidentally showed in here. Let's skin engineer. Let's go load that. So here's the real skin. So we've been working on a model for Season. That's like a PS1 style model. So what we've done is we've ripped the model for Leon Kennedy. And we're just kind of going through and making it not Leon Kennedy. Right? So I'll show you guys what it looks like in Blender and stuff. But I've been just kind of going through here and brushing on, like getting rid of all the NYPD business. Right? Oops, I left a little thing over there. But yeah, it's kind of fun actually. Texturing this way is interesting. You know, like just PS1 style texturing. What we're gonna do after this, after I finish all the texturing, I'll probably go through and like give it a, what's the word? Like a posterization step so that it kind of, like snaps the number of colors we have in here. I think that'd probably be more accurate because I know like PlayStation images probably have like a maximum, you know, maybe 32-bit colors. I'm not, or whatever it is, 8-bit colors, 32 distinct colors, I imagine. But I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm not really sure about that. I need to like do a little bit of research into the way that like PlayStation 1 actually stores textures and stuff, you know. But if anybody does know, let me know. But yeah, it's just fun to actually do this. And also I think it's just good practice for when we actually do some more full serious texturing for other games, maybe like Maze Game, because that game does kind of have like a little bit of a PlayStation vibe. Obviously not completely, but like, you know, somewhat. Yeah, I'm just kind of, you know, mixing in a lot of these colors. We're gonna recolor all this blue to be black, you know, to fit in with Season's style. So this is not gonna stay like this, but yeah. Now this is his back, I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna kind of just fade this stuff in. You can probably color like all of this. This does have to link back up with this color here. So let's make sure that it does. Yeah, we're already set for that. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of yeah, filling out the textures, but we're gonna work on all the other stuff. So let's get opacity on here and get rid of these little whatever these are. And clean up some of the stuff in here. Definitely something that we need to do is like the textures on PS1 games are very crunchy, you know. So we need to like up the sharpness basically of this this texture. So we'll probably be doing that. But yeah, I have the model loaded up in Blender, so I'll show you guys what it actually looks like. That's kind of funny. We also modeled just a little like beard hair object that we'll paste on top, so. All right, now we can go in and clean this up. Make it all look intentional. Yeah, it's usually pretty messy, all these textures. I think what they probably do to actually like create these textures, they probably like just got a real image of this suit and just like pasted those real life pictures on, you know? But it's hard to say for sure, I don't know. All right, so that's definitely better now. I think all of the shirt stuff is normal. So let's go into Blender. So you can see our model here. Let's reload that texture now. So yeah, now he's just wearing a normal shirt, right? It's not like a police uniform. We're gonna keep the jeans. We'll probably change his shoes to be like Tim's. We need to change the sleeves here though, because he has like a weird like short sleeve, long sleeve combo thing. We're gonna change those to just be like one color. Yeah, he's gotta have the Tim's, dude. But yeah, this doesn't look too bad though. And then this is his hair. We're gonna actually texture the hair. Right now the hair is just like pasted on just some brown, but we're gonna do a real texture for that. So this is a little messed up. There we go. And we'll probably shape this model a little bit more for the hair. Some butters for sure. What are butters? Is that a type of shoe? But yeah, we just ripped this from, was it Resident Evil 2 or something? Or 1? One of those. So let's keep going. His belt needs to change. Leon kind of has like some kind of weird fabric belt. We're gonna change it to be leather. Let's just fade those in. We call the original Tim's Butters. Oh, from New York. Interesting. Okay. Didn't know that. Yeah, I think it'll be funny. For him to be wearing Tim's. Or Butters. So yeah, we're gonna recolor this belt to be brown. I don't know what that is. What is that? I'm trying to figure out what that is. Oh, that's his belt buckle. Oh, he has a back buckle? Really weird. Okay, we don't need the thing in the back then. I'm literally just gonna copy this over here and just like paste it on top. Yeah, I don't know why he has a back buckle. There are some really weird things with this model that I've like been noticing. It's probably, I'm sure a lot of it just has to do with the limitations of what you're able to do on the PS1 or whatever. So I'm sure that's a big part of it. So we've been making a couple little minor changes to the way the UVs and stuff are actually set up because there's just some decisions that were made that were odd that don't seem to really make a whole lot of sense, you know? All right, so this is going to be a actual buckle. I know it's just pure white right now, but don't worry. It'll be fine. It is really fun to like draw the textures though, because like, I don't know, it's just interesting. You know, like that. It's just so like messy. It's almost like painting in a way. It's really fun. I actually kind of really enjoy it. It is a lot of work for sure, but it's just neat. I don't know. There's something about it that's just cool. Like making a belt buckle like that is just really fun to me. And then he's gonna have the belt in the center. And then this would have like a little metal prong or whatever. You know, it's just so like easy to draw these things. I don't know. Fix a little bit of that. Go in here and add a little bit more shading. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me. All right, so now we're gonna recolor this belt to be brown. Don't know exactly the way we're gonna do that. There's no like recolor. I guess we could just select all the areas the belt is and just do a filter. Just like that. Then also this section and that. Which, actually, I think we're going to get rid of that one. That's like a weird little strap around his leg. So now we're just going to go into filter. We're going to go to like hue. Where is it? Colors. Edge detection. Where is it? Artistic. Adjust. Color balance. There we go. All right. So now we can change all this stuff in here. Some midtones. This might be a little tricky, huh? Oh, it's not too bad. So that's the amount of... Oh, I see. It goes like to one side. Maybe a little less red. Like that? That works. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to get rid of this. This is like the belt. Let's go ahead and do our selection things. We don't actually edit things we're not supposed to. Here, I wish I could. Let's lower the threshold just a bit. Just a little more. Ah, you know what? For this one, let's just do this. Oh. Some butters, yeah. Let's get rid of that weird strap. Go in and fix the gaps. So welcome back in, K-Mac. You back from your class already? Nah, still until 9? Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah, I was talking to Season about this. Like, I honestly wouldn't even mind making a game in this style, you know, because it's so fun to draw the textures and stuff. I forgot that's what the UV looks like for the head. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Man. 9 EST. Okay. So the EST is 2 hours ahead of me. Yeah, that's like right when I end stream. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry about it, man, honestly. I'm not like, I really don't mind. If people have things that they have to do, it's fine. Don't ever feel like you have to be here or something. I'm just curious. I want to give that a little more shine. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna do. Let's save it again and just double check what we're working with now. It is a little annoying that I have to keep like reloading the texture in, but it's fine. Okay, so this is what we got now. He's just wearing normal jeans. Cool. There's no more weird leather strap on his leg. So now we just need to fix the arms and then replace his shoes, and I think we're pretty much good to go. So let's go ahead and do his arms. So the way it's set up right now is that there's like 2 textures for his arms. I think it's... We can actually see which one is which, so we can just select on the... We can go into the UV editing mode and select faces of his arms and stuff. So you can see his arm is that one, that texture up there, but then the lower arm is this texture down here. So I might just move this texture down over here and just keep this as one long texture. Those are some of those weird decisions I was talking about with like the way the UV is configured. I mean, it makes more sense because Leon has like a t-shirt and then like a weird like undersleeve thing, but it's just odd that they're like disconnected from each other. I don't know why they're like that. So let's just move these over. Just copy, drag them down here. And we can just compress this a little bit to be the same width as the one below, honestly. Just kind of go, wow. And then compress this one. Like that. So now that's just a full arm texture. We don't need this little weird separate bit up there. So I don't know what this one is for. I think he must have some kind of bullet thing, or maybe that's like an optional thing that gets applied after. I'm not sure though. Anyways, now back in here, his UV is going to be completely broken. But we have to edit it first. So let's go into shader view. So weird how there's a lot of like overlap here. Yeah, there's weird stuff with this texture, man. I don't know. So anyways, let's see. In here, we want to go into shader view. Replace his texture again. All right. Now back into UV editing. We're going to fix his UVs. So it looks like we can just shift all this stuff over. We don't have to like restructure it. So we got those ones. It's hard to select the right faces. Yeah, I don't know where these ones are. Okay, that's just so weird. This is randomly the top of the body for some reason. Like, I don't know. That one, that one, that one. There's another one in here. Isn't there? There's a few more. Oh yeah, that one. Nope, that's the side of the body. It's not that one. Where is it? Is that it? I guess so. But then what are these ones? That's what I want to know. Is it just the other arm? The inside of the other arm? No. Because that one's also the same business. That's so weird. Yeah, we just need to like kind of redo those UVs. Oops. Okay, so those are there. All right, let's get out of this view now. Copy those. And that one is just the shirt randomly over there for some reason. So I don't know why. I guess we just leave it. Yeah, I'm just going to copy these, because since we just did a straight move, we don't have to really edit them very much. Apparently I selected one that's part of the body. That one. Okay. Now these in here, but not that one. And these in here. I can't tell what those other ones are, honestly. So I guess it's fine. Anyways, oops. Now we just go ahead and move these down. So we will have to do a little bit of moving around. This shouldn't be too bad. It's just that these ones will need to go to the left a little bit. And then these ones go to the left a little bit. But we should be good. So if we look at the texture now, you can see it's looking pretty good. I still don't know, though, what is up with those specific ones. Just for a second, just so I can like get in there and see, I'm actually just gonna select all these ones, linked, and just delete them. Now I can actually see what's happening in here. Are those for the neck? They might be. Nope, the neck is right there. So I just don't even know what those ones are. But it's something. Maybe? No, it went away. Where are these? Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some weird UVs. Not gonna lie. Also, there's some like really weird stuff going on with the hands, I've noticed. Some of these faces, for some reason, are just like, 0 size. I guess it's just how they do the UV. I don't know. It's whack, though. Whatever. Our UVs are in place, so I guess it's okay. So this is that one. This one really should be connected to that one, though. You know? Like, I don't know why it's not. So let's merge those together. It just makes the texture look a little cleaner. So here, let's go ahead and select all these. And fix them. Like, these two should be connected. Same with these two. And I don't know why there's a gap between these two, honestly. What is this for? This is for Season's, like, VTuber guy. So it'll make more sense in a minute. Okay, so that's a little more connected now. You gotta fix the other side. Top everything. How long did Blender take before you got comfortable with it? It definitely, I mean, like, it's not something where all of a sudden you're just comfortable. Like, it's a very, it's a slow drip, you know? Just learning a little thing here and there and being like, oh, I can do that and this and... But it's definitely been years. I mean, it's taken me quite a while. I would probably say at least 5 years to like feel pretty comfortable doing anything in Blender, you know? But yeah, it's definitely not easy. Oh, did I do all of that and then I also deleted the bot? Oh my god. I'm a fool, guys. I have to undo everything now. Oops. Redo those, though. Now all these UVs are going to be wrong again. Oh, unless it stays. Wait, maybe. It seems like it stayed. No, it did not stay. Okay. That's annoying. Whatever, I can fix it. It didn't take that long. But yeah, Blender is hard. Not gonna lie. I mean, once you do learn Blender, it's an extremely powerful tool. There's so many like things that you can do with Blender. You know, I mean, you can make games and you can do anything you want. So it definitely is worthwhile. I mean, don't let anybody fool you into thinking it's gonna be easy, because it's definitely not. But if you're thinking about it, I would definitely give it a try, though. You don't have to immediately go for like being comfortable with everything. I mean, of course, it's going to take time, right? But I think even just like learning the absolute basics of how to like do some basic modeling and stuff, even just that helps a lot. Like instead of having to go find a model for everything, like also what it really helps with too is like tweaking pre-existing models, right? That's another really good thing about learning Blender. Because you don't always have to make a brand new model, but if you can tweak models, that gives you a lot of freedom to do things. So yeah, definitely recommend it. Yeah, just don't expect to, you know, expect that you're gonna have trouble. It's gonna be hard. There's gonna be times where you just want to stop, but it's worth it though. What is that arm belonging to? There's some weird stuff here, man. Okay, so this is all the upper arm up here. That makes sense. And these are just duplicates of those. So that's fine. It's weird, though, that they're not connected. I don't know why they never connect them. Seems like to me that it would be better if these are connected to each other. Maybe it's just to avoid distortion. But I don't think distortion matters too much here. Who is this guy? This is Season's new model for his overlay and stuff. Let's make sure all those are connected. Alright, let's get these connected up. Okay, these should be easy to fix. Center, center, center. Then these I can just kind of, you know, like that. Make sure, though, those are out of there. You should probably attach, like, oh, make sure those are, like, in the middle point, I guess. Middle of this pixel. Oops. Yeah, like right there. Same with this one. Push that down. I don't know if I can subdivide a mesh. I really don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, those are connected now. So that's looking fine. It's a little funky, but it's okay. So the next one then is these ones. These ones are weird. Because, like, that one is just wildly separated from each other, and they overlap a little bit at the same time. So it's just extremely odd. And then these ones are just a completely different texture down here. So I don't know what's up with that. Like, why are those even a separate texture then? Yeah, this is gonna need some... I think we need to edit the UV here a little bit. I think having all these separate, like, having like this elbow here is, I feel like it causes problems. Like, I think I just need to merge this in like this. And then I can select this edge loop here, bevel it so it's not so bad. And these don't need to exist. I think that's better. I don't know why his elbows were so, like, funny before. Select by linked. I need to fix the positions of these now. And then move it back. There we go. It's much better. I think. I don't know, it was just weird before. It's very similar texture weird. Yeah, I know, it's whack. Last. Can't remember how much the bezel is I did on the other one, so we'll just hope and pray. That'll be fine. Oops, not loop cut. I don't remember. I feel like about there or something. I think also part of the excessive quantity of vertices and stuff has to do with like the fact that it's all triangulated. Sure, it has something to do with it. Okay, the texture is probably completely ruined now. Nope, it's fine. Yeah, so this arm is sticking out randomly. Select those. I think part of the reason why his arm was weird on the original models, because like Leon holds like a gun in the game, you know, so it makes sense that his arm would have like an elbow, because it's going to be at a 90 the whole time. But here it doesn't really make any sense, so yeah, this is better. Okay, we're getting there. Just got to keep working on fixing all these UVs. So many. This doesn't look like Starground. I know, it's crazy. Alexa, fan on. Burning up, guys. Thought it was supposed to be cold already. Yeah, these ones are a little whack. Like, they're almost connected to each other, but they're just not for some reason, so I don't know. I'm gonna merge those. And then, yeah, this one is just over there. Like, what? Why? Doesn't make any sense. Because these ones you can see are all, like, kind of correct. In that they're, like, in a circle, a cylinder around this texture. But then these ones just aren't. Like, that one is... And this one's messy. But yeah, this one's not connected with that one up there. I don't know. We'll probably just have to just texture this and just see how it looks, you know. It's probably our only choice here. And just keep editing it like until it looks correct. It doesn't actually have to be mathematically correct, you know. Just mostly correct. Yeah, why are these so different from each other? Like, all these need to just go at center, center, center. Raise these up. This one goes out, this one goes out. Okay, it's getting there. I do notice that these are quite thin around the edges. I think we need to do like that a little bit. Same with these over here. I just kind of move these in a little bit so it's more more even like pixel distribution. Right. Same with these ones over here. So I got ads, sorry gamers. Oh, these ones aren't connected, so that's a problem. I'm sure these ones are not either. Oh, God. Those need to merge at center. Same with those. There we go. It's a little cleaner now. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not super amazing at UV editing. So, like, I might be completely wrong in terms of what I'm doing to this model. Maybe these are actually really bad practices, but I don't know. It just makes more sense to me, though, that, like, they would be connected to each other. All right, so that should be a little fixed. And then we still got, like, a lot of weirdness up here at the shoulder joint. Because these UVs up here are just, like, black. They're just over here in the void for some reason. So I think I need to select those. Like that. And move those in. So wouldn't that make more sense to be up here, actually, at the shoulder? You'd think. Then same situation here. But it would make more sense for this one to be at the other shoulder, right? Because this would be at, yeah. No, these are just so weird, these UVs, man. But that should be better now, because it's going to be more accurate. Now we can paint the... Like, what are these? I wish I could select these. Can I do this and then select them? No. I wish I could just select them from in here so I could figure out, like, where these UVs are. But I don't see a way to, like, follow active quads. No. I don't see a way to actually, like, select it and see, so it's kind of hard. Anyways, let's keep editing this. So we want the top of the arms here then to be the color of this right here. So we'll do that. So we're going to go into here and fix this up a little bit. Same with here. I don't know why this is so dark. All right, ads are over. Sorry about that, gamers. I feel like this should be faded in a little bit more. Okay, now all this down here. So this needs to be changed. I'm just gonna like copy a solid color here. I'm gonna move this over here. So will be quite a bit of work, but that's fine. And then the other thing I want to do here is actually do a color shift. Sort of like what we just did. So I think we want to go into colors. No, where was it? Adjust. Color balance. And now we can make this blue. It's kind of hard to. This isn't really what I want. I don't want this. I want a different filter. I just want like a hue filter. Like levels? Is that what I want? No. Where's just like adjustment curves, HSV adjustment? Yeah, this is what I want. There we go. I don't know why it's super weird though. Very odd. Then we can adjust the lightness and everything in here. I wish I could adjust the saturation more. I guess we can go full. It's not quite the same saturation. I don't know. We'll just have to go through over on top of this stuff with the same gene color, I guess, or the blue color here. A little annoying, but whatever. Then we have to kind of fix these colors in here. Let's up the opacity. Maybe I should pick a brush that's a little more crunchy. That would be a good brush in here for this. I need like a crayon. Like sketch. Get myself like a charcoal pencil. Yeah, that's better actually, because it gives me some more texture. Blender, you can press the double arrow button top left, UV sync selection to keep left and right selection synchronized. Ooh, okay. That's very interesting. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. I think that would help fix my issues. I'm just going to kind of merge these two sections in. I guess there's going to be a bit of a darker region in the middle here. That doesn't really make sense, though, because it wouldn't be... Yeah, it would just be kind of this neutral color down here. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that button. I'll definitely enable that. That should help a lot, I think. Oops. Don't want to edit those. Here, let's just select all this, yeah. Let's get a darker color now. Some of these bits. Let's lower the opacity even more. All right. Maybe just give this a couple like folds. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Now we just have to connect this part in. I really wish there was like a recolor. I don't know, maybe there is. Let's keep looking through the filters. I feel like there's got to be something in here. Like color transfer? Whoa. I don't think that's what I want. Color balance, cross channel. Because I don't really want to have to go through and paint over all of this again. You know? Blur, artistic. Just. I don't know. Maybe color balance is going to give me what I want, so. It'll take some adjusting, but I think we can turn off preserve luminosity. Yeah, there we go. So we want less red, want less green, more blue. Oh, that's getting pretty close. Let's brighten it up a little bit. A little less blue, a little more green. You gotta go a little brighter. Oh. We're pretty close. There's not a whole lot of red in here. Do a little more, though. Let's say right about there. A little less blue. I mean, that's pretty close right there. We could probably kind of merge those two colors together. Still my crayon tool, yeah. My graphite pencil, whatever. Doesn't seem to be changing with opacity. Let's get this all selected. I don't know why this is so dark over here. I mean, it's fine, I guess, but I feel like we can probably fix that up a little bit. All right. And then I think we will probably need a couple more of these little, like, bright bits in here. These thin little, like, kind of even brighter than that. The folds, you know. Then we can go through with these and kind of give them some more contrast. It's better. I think that'll do. Maybe blend this one in a little more. Okay. And then we don't use this, so I might as well get rid of it. Save that, see where we're at. We could probably, it might be time now to darken everything. So let's go into layout to make it shirt black. Okay, there's some UV issues, apparently. I don't even know why these UVs kind of exist, I guess, if I'm honest. Oh yeah, those are just wrong. Like, they don't connect at the right spots. Okay, we have to fix that. Somehow. I guess the problem, though, now is that they're connected, so I can't, it's gonna be hard to unconnect them. Or I guess they're not connected. These ones aren't. Okay, so I want this one to be connected to the bottom of that one. So let's just move this one over. Well, merge at center. Merge at center. Then this one's going to be merged with that one. Yeah, I think this will work. Kind of. I don't know, it doesn't really merge that well. Wait, they're not even merged. I feel like I'm not even merging the right UVs or something. I don't know. I feel crazy. I don't know. I guess maybe don't merge those together. We just need to do whatever looks right. I don't know what this new... What is this? Shear? I don't need that. I think if we just raised up the tops here or something, it'll kind of help a little bit. It's still weird, though. I just kind of want to get rid of these UVs and just use these ones as the same UV, but I don't know if that's really possible. So... I'll somehow have to get these merged together, I guess. I mean, I can do merge at center here. So that now that bottom face is connected to the top face, but there's still like a line there. This probably just has to do with how maybe the smooth shading is. Seems like it. Then I don't know if that can really be fixed. I guess we could just try and merge this whole arm together. I don't think it really needs to be a separate part, honestly. Just merge it last. Merge it last. We can add in edge loops where necessary. Blender does have a lot of shortcuts, yeah. It's really hard to learn all of them. Okay, that works okay. It's kind of okay here on the elbow since it's like there's like a joint there, so it's really hard to tell the separation between those two. That is kind of the place where it works, but here though, it's a little quirky. So hopefully by doing this, we're eliminating that other UV. And then now if we want to just like add some shape to this, we can probably just give this a loop cut. There's weird vertices here, aren't there? No. Well, whatever. Let's just go ahead and expand it out a little bit. Where is it? That one and that one. Just shift it over a little bit. This will work fine. I want to simplify this mesh as much as possible, so. And you don't really bend your upper arm. All right, now we can fix all the UVs and whatnot. So these front UVs, these will probably all go down to wherever these go to. Yeah, it's just so weird how this is configured. Because this should be like the top. So this one, I don't know why it's over to that side. You know what I mean? It's just a mess. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about it too much. These are separate joints, so I'm just going to grab all of these joints, or these UVs, and just drag it on down until we're approximately at the same height. That's fine. And just do the same thing over here. This isn't meant to be super fancy or anything. Now I can just grab all these and bring them on down. I think that looks fine. Now, this one back here, though, that has this weird UV. Let's just drag this over here. So it doesn't look broken. I think that looks okay. Now we can just recolor all this stuff to be black. And I think we're pretty much good to go. So save it. Let's go back into here and then select all the parts as the shirt. Let's see. This is doing everything. Okay, I'm gonna have to manually select this stuff, aren't I? It's fine. So that shirt, I think this is the collar. Let's ignore that for now. We're gonna do something else there. It's hard to tell which part is like the jeans and which part is the shirt. Like, what's going on here, you know? Can I remove this? Clicking. Is there a way to remove? Oh, there, it's Alt. Okay. So, like, I guess it'd be like that. I don't really know. It's probably fine. This is the shirt. This is part of the shirt. I also believe that this is part of the shirt. No, that's the legs. It can be a little tricky to tell which part is jean and which part is not jean. I'm pretty sure these are all jeans. Let's just double check on all this, right? So I'm just gonna like select everything that is the shirt. So yeah, that's the shirt, obviously. There is one polygon in there. Okay, that's like underneath. What? Oh, that's the top of his legs or whatever, I think. That's like its mid-segment torso. So that'll stay as jeans. And then we have the collar up in here. That is... Oh, apparently that's that one. I didn't even realize. That one and that one? I think, yeah. Okay. So this is also part of the shirt. And same as this one. But this stuff is all jeans, I'm pretty sure. So we can color these now. Let's go into filter, adjust. HSV adjustment, so we want no saturation. Could have like a little bit, but not very much. And just drop the value on these. I would like to change the like contrast here. I'll probably wait on changing the lightness. I want to see if we can change contrast first somehow. So I'll apply that. Now back to adjust. Is there any contrast? Like, where would contrast be? Emboss, edge detection. I feel like it's got to be in here. There's auto contrast, but that's not really what I want. Levels. I mean, I guess that could work. Let's see, to increase contrast, could I just like keep this at 1 or whatever? I'm just gonna look it up. Filters adjust levels. That's what I literally just went to. I guess this is where we have to do it. And then if I adjust contrast to be lower, it'd be like that. Or could I just do this to up the contrast? Yeah, there we go. It works. I just have to like shrink the area in which the colors are. Yeah, I just want them to be a little more punchy like that. All right. So now it's time for the Tims. Let's get working on those. So I think this is the top of his shoe. Let me make sure. Okay, so the top of his shoe actually goes down, and then that's like the edge. Okay. Then what's the side? Okay, yeah, that's the side. All right, so we can do this. Oops. And these would all be the same color, I suppose. So, Tims. The Timberlands, the Butters. Here's our... what is this? So here's our image. Wrong texture. I don't need this one anymore. So we're going to paint the bottom this color. And then we're going to have like a bright section here. Let's see. Just like a little section up here. And same thing here. Yeah, the like rim of the Tims are pretty bright. Okay. And I guess it'll be the same color for the bottom here too. I already do like this tread, but I think we can just go into filters, adjust, color balance. Okay, since it's pure black, we can't really change the color. Whatever, we'll just go over it again. Okay, let's do this. Copy this color, fill in the black like that. And then we just go over with the, I guess it'll be darker because that's like the highlight, so. We'll do like a darker color here, like that, and then go over with like this color. Yeah, this will work. It'll be a little messy, but it'll be fine, probably. It's a little messy. Nah, that looks bad. Let's just paint bucket all these sections, and then we can kind of merge them together. Oops. Come on. It is the Tims. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta show you your guy now. I got the shirt all finished. I'll show you in a minute here. I just gotta kind of blend these together now. I need a stronger brush. There we go. I mentioned those ones will be darker. Yeah, we're getting there. I gotta draw the laces and stuff. Can't remember how this one was. It's probably like that. Just got home from getting dinner ingredients. So nice. What'd you get? Alright, so this is the top of the shoe. Let's go ahead and select this so I don't mess it up. Let's see, Tim's does kind of have that thing there though. It just has laces in between. Let's undo that. Because it's got like, this goes down at a diagonal. We'll paint in some darkness here. Sort of how the Tims are. This will go up quite a ways though in here. That's like the front of the shoe, so. Making a breaded pork chop with macaroni cheese instead of mashed potatoes? Let's freaking go, dude. Sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, also I forgot the Tims have like the black thing at the back, so we gotta do that too. Is there a back of the shoe texture? Like, where is that? Please don't tell me it's just some random crap. Okay, the back of the shoe just is that. So, funny. And then is that what the middle is, too? Oh yeah, it's just a line of that. Okay, so that'll be fine. Alright. time to turn these into... Oh god, what have I done? What am I... How do I fix the rotation? I know there's a keybind to fix it. Ah, shoot, I don't remember what it is though. Okay, anyways. Filter. Let's go into our classic adjust. Let's go into H. This would be adjustment. Okay, saturation doesn't do much for us. Oh. It's weird to adjust this way, but it does give us a little more control. We kind of almost want that color. We could get it in the ballpark and then just go through and kind of, so that's more yellow. Let's do that, then back into filters, and now we can go back into adjust, HSV, and then just adjust the hue. Probably like, it's pretty saturated. It's like, it's kind of like right around there. Let's go like do a color check. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close. It's maybe just a little more saturated, but I think it'll be fine. I could just paint in a little bit of this color, and it'll probably work out. I'll have to remember to do this. Oops, I'm painting on sections I'm not supposed to. Okay. Alright, that should be pretty good, I think. Let's do a little bit of blending here. Hey, Adagon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're currently doing stuff that we don't normally do. Because we're doing a bunch of random side quests today. Right now we're texturing. I'll show you guys what this is for. Yeah, how's it going? What were you up to today in your stream? Alright, so now we need the black. I'll just go full black. It's like kind of at the top of the shoe here. It's definitely not stealing faces to use for a game, yeah? Interesting. Yeah, we've been just doing a bunch of random stuff. We worked on Starground a little bit in the beginning. Now we're texturing a character. This is for Mr. Season Rights. It's like his VTuber character, so we're giving him a pair of Tims. So we're just getting that all ready to go here. It's kind of fun texturing. It's like PS1 style, you know? I haven't really done any texturing in like PS1 style, but it's definitely interesting. It's kind of fun, honestly. I do enjoy it. I feel like that's pretty close. Anyway, sorry, I missed a bunch of questions here, or things. You can text character texture by hand. Do you have any resources for learning how to do that? Honestly, I haven't really done character texturing like this ever before, so I'm just diving in and figuring it out as I go along. So But so far it's been interesting. It's been going fine so far. But yeah, I'm just adding laces to these shoes. We basically ripped this model from Resident Evil and we're just modifying it, you know? We didn't actually create all of this model. But it's been fun. Doing work on a jam game for a little Dr. Games Jam? Okay. Neat. Let's see, yeah, bottom lace will just be a cross. But then the laces change. So this one... I'm trying to figure out how this works. Oh, and also it's gonna have like laces underneath, so... But the second one here should go underneath into the third one. And that pattern just kind of repeats. This one I'll just make it go across. Well, I guess the implication here with this texture is that it keeps going, but we can't see the rest of it. So we'll just have this one kind of fade out into nothing. Yeah, we'll show off what this whole model and stuff looks like in a minute. We just got to texture all this stuff. Oops, that's not supposed to go all the way over. Think about it, it's just complicated pixel art. That's true, that's true. Well, not even. It's less complicated than pixel art because it's like very messy. It looks okay when it's messy, you know, it's weird. So those go under. Now I need to give those like a darker color. It's a lot like painting, I imagine, because you get like these weird, like you get mixed colors when you mix it in with the darker thing. So it's like you kind of just use that as your color. A lot of color picking, you know. I imagine that's what painting's like. I haven't really done a lot of painting before, but, you know, oil painting, it'll just kind of mixes together, so I bet it feels like that. But yeah, first voices, now faces, kind of sus, yeah. Yeah. Was the Adagon music playlist stream? That's true. There's a lot of music from you in the stream playlist, yeah. I do appreciate it. Okay, so now we need another one to come from over here. And that's going to come out and go across over to this one. Laces are kind of weird. You don't think about it very much, but they're weird to draw. So these ones are going to kind of come back up over here a little bit. It's getting there. It's not terrible. But we need like 2 laces here and an X. Just need to kind of keep going through, darkening certain laces. I mean, it works. I think it's okay. Now, the thing that Timberlands do have is they also have a little bit of red. Like, the laces are kind of yellow and red, so we need to go through and do that. That one's too big. What does this one look like? That'll be fine. I think that'll work, though. We can just give a little bit of lighting to these, like, metal bits. I need, like, a finer tool for this, I feel like, you know? Yeah, that's better. And then just shade these ones. Do like a little highlight on each one, and then also we'll do like a black inky void. Like the laces actually kind of go into them. It's not too bad. I think it gets the idea across that they're Tims. What do you think, Season? You're the real judge of all this. Let's like darken that lace up a little bit. It's hard to draw laces, especially at such a small resolution like this, but all right, we're gonna save it and then go ahead and go back in. So this is the model inside of Blender. We actually just ripped this texture from Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil 1 or something, or 2, one of those. And so we're just using that as kind of a like template and just changing it until it looks like what we want. So Resident Evil 2, okay, yeah. All right. Got the Tims on. It actually works pretty good. Yeah. This is what you got now. I think we're getting pretty close. I want to fix that little bright spot on the texture and the arm. It's a little too bright. I think it's like one of these. Let's just kind of go over these with this. Oops, too much. It's because we changed the contrast. I think it made these really bright. Let's just darken all these up. These are weird down here near the sleeves. I don't know why they're like so crunchy. But we're gonna do like a quantization on this anyways to clamp the number of colors here, so. I'm just getting all this set up. That's better. I think we're pretty close. These are like low top Tims are weird. Oh, do those go down? Hold on, I think there's an error here. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, well, it's this one coming across from here. So that does make sense, actually. But I feel like I just need to connect it up a little more. So it's a little more obvious what's happening here. Form more of an X, you know? That's better. All right. I think we're pretty much good to go. Since these are boots, we could actually modify the texture here just a little bit and like raise up the toes. You know? We can edit the UV so it's not all messed up. Go into here. Here, let's just check the UV of just this. Or I guess it'll be a little weird like that, but it's probably okay. Or here, I guess I could just take these and grab this and then go like that. Fixes that there. Now the side one's gonna be a little tricky. I think I can raise that up. Same with these. Raise it up. And then this one on the big side is going to be hard. But we'll try. I think I can just raise all these up a little bit. But then it gets in misalignment with the others. I think it's fine right there. Yeah. And something I'm also going to do to the shoe here. I feel like it needs to be like... This needs to go up more. Like, this should be higher up on the shoe, I feel like. So we're going to raise that up and then maybe bring this up just a tad. Select everything. That's better. Then fix this. It's a little funky. Oops. Some good art. You should make a game. I know. It's crazy. It's almost like I should do pixel art or something. I don't know. Let's do a little bit of fading in there. All right, that's looking pretty good. All right, what do you think, Season? I'll be back. I'm cooking. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and I can map this your hair also to the same texture, so we can change it in there easily too. I should be able to just apply the same texture we have for the body to your hair. So let me try it out. So now your hair is applied to the same texture. I will probably go ahead then and apply the decimate modifier. So that's the texture of your hair now. We can do this, and then I feel like it needs to be decimated even more though, honestly. Like another half. I know it's gonna look all broken for a minute, but we can go through and fix it. I feel like that's better. Because the whole thing with PlayStation models is like the detail comes from the texturing and not the models, you know what I mean? But yeah, this should be fine then, I think. I just can go through and tweak this stuff now and should be okay. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. That's funny how that is. It needs to go like back. Okay. Here, let's... I see what's going on here. That needs to go more like that. And that can go a little more in. There we go. Unbless. Whoa. I blessed you into this world. I have the power to take you back out. We can choose how much forehead is visible. All right, so now what we can do is just go ahead and like texture paint this. Let's give it a UV. So we can now select this and then select the geometry, and we can see where our UV is. So we're just gonna do give it just a cube projection. That is a mess. We'll do a smart UV project. Island margin 0.02. Unwrap. I don't like how insanely dense this UV is. But we could just shrink this a bunch and just choose a spot somewhere in here for the hair. Like, honestly, probably just over here. Like this. Scale it up a little more. So we got that now. Now we can just go into, like, UV painting. There's a UV painting mode, I'm pretty sure. Which one is it, though? Texture. Geometry. It's not the UV editor, I don't think. Forget how to get to UV painting. Oh, texture painting is what it's called. Here it is. Alright, so I gotta remember how to do everything. Oh, I can't see the model. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we'll just go ahead and like color this in solid in here. And now this gives us the ability to paint stuff. So we do have a bunch of brushes in here. This should paint soft. Yeah, I should be able to do some stuff. Do I have a color picker in here? I feel like that's kind of important. Well, no matter. I'll just like paint in some of the main chunks that we need. Just so we get an idea of where things are, and then we can go back in and do it. I do wish this was a little different though. I know we did the smart UV project. I mean, we could re-project this and do like a cylinder projection. That's a mess. Sphere. It's better, but it's still kind of a mess. Follow active quads. Nope, smart UV project might be the best then. Maybe it's because I have correct aspect on. That's a little better. It's definitely like smaller. Still trying to figure this out though. Unwrap conformal, unwrap angle based, minimum stretch. Well, this will probably have to do. So back into UV editing. Now we can go back into texture paint. Erase all this stuff in here. Oh yeah, isn't it like really annoying because I have to like set my... What is it again? Whatever. I'll edit this inside of Krita because it's kind of not good to do it in here. But I'll just give this like a line for where the end of the texture is. Now we'll resave this. Just on the desktop. Resave it over this guy. Then inside of Krita. We reopen it. Okay. Now we can adjust all this. So let's just stop the texture there. Do that. And we'll paint all this brown. Might go a little darker than that. Oops. Probably just this brown color. Yeah. Now we can save that and then bring it back in. Into here. Get rid of that. Alright, so now it says brown. So I want to go back into texture painting and kind of like draw on it like hair. So yeah, I think this will work out. Seems to be pretty low res. It's definitely very low res. It's fine though. I'm just gonna probably paint on this like just white pixels and I'll go through and... Well, I guess I could do a valid color. Let's figure out what color we want for that. Just like up the brightness a little bit. More saturation. That'll be good. Then I don't know what these are. I'll just do both. Okay. Yeah, now we can go through and kind of paint tufts of hair and stuff, you know. Let's see, this will come down from here. kind of will stem out from this point. This is kind of the first pass. We'll go through again and do a different color. Most of this will probably be just kind of scruffy in here. Let's do like a lower strength now. So we kind of do some finer details. And there's a bunch of other things in here. There's like smear. There's a airbrush. That works pretty well for this application. I wish I could just copy color like from in here. I don't think there is an easy way to do it though, which seems so stupid. I guess I can do that. That works. But it's a little annoying. It's getting there. Top of the head will probably be pretty bright, I imagine. Okay. It's getting there. I think something that's tripping me up a little bit is the lighting here. Oh, there we go. Now I can see it better. Because he has like tufts of hair here, so those will need some like lines like this. Lower the strength. Around the side, it shouldn't be so bright. Yeah, a lot of this texture painting stuff seems to just be layering up a lot of like colors until eventually it starts to kind of look like a real like texture, you know? I mean, again, I'm not like a professional. I have no idea, but this is what I've been noticing. I guess technically you could say I am a professional video game developer, but I've never really done like PS1 style. Okay. I feel like with every little pass, it gets a little closer, you know? I mean, hair is kind of hard to do anyways, but yeah. Here, I could use just a little bit. Okay, so now I want to do like on the beard area. Let's get in here and do some strands. Okay. It's getting there. It's getting there. The back is looking pretty good, I think. Yeah, I like these being darker sideburn areas. Okay. I think we do maybe just a couple highlights here. Let's grab that color and just lower the saturation, up the value a little bit. It's the wrong color. I don't know what these two different colors are. If I can like, how I even use the other color. I don't know. We need some like reflections here. Okay. And then a couple reflections on the beard. Mustache. Yeah, in a lot of ways, doing this kind of drawing is very similar to any kind of drawing. Because, like, this is the same lighting I did on Bud when I drew his beard, right? It's like, lighting will always be the same, you know? But it's just like, it's just the way that you're doing it. I don't know, changes depending on the medium. It's very interesting, though. Yeah, I mean, like, really, if you, like, know basic lighting, I feel like you can almost tackle anything, you know? Which is nice. I don't like that shine on the top of the head. Let's get rid of that. Maybe, like, a couple strands would be fine, but not like that. It actually looks pretty good with the shine, I think. Yeah. I'm just gonna go through and add in a couple more darker areas. Okay. And I might even go for like a really dark color just to kind of sell the really dark areas in here. I feel like this should be kind of dark here. That looks like the kind of like cowlick, you know, the point his hair is emanating from. Okay. This isn't too bad. This isn't bad at all. So let's go ahead and do like a really dark, almost black color. Just for a couple areas. You know, like in here and stuff. Maybe even right in here. Or like underneath the lump. Maybe even under the mustache. Like down back in here. I wish the lighting wasn't just like so dark in here. I didn't realize that Blender had a little menu like that you could open. That's kind of nice. Still in airbrush mode, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think a big part about old game texturing was kind of like emulating a look of like there's more lighting and shadowing than there actually is, you know? That's, I think, what makes these models look good. So I think it's possible to emulate that. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, if I do say so. I think that's pretty good. Don't know what else I would really change. I'm sure somebody that does this actually for real probably has a million things that they're like, oh my god, why would you do that? But I think it's fine. Maybe just darken up the whole bottom here. Maybe this is a little too bright. Just darken that up. It's basically like adding in fake, like SSAO. Which is kind of interesting. I feel like that looks pretty good. Maybe this is a little too, like, oh god, striped up here. I could probably go copy like the warm mid-tone color and some of these darker spots, kind of fill it in. So it's a little more chill. That maybe. I think it looks pretty good. All right, I think we're done. There is still a hat that I have to create, which is a whole nother part. But I think that'll be hopefully a little more straightforward. We'll see. I'm gonna have to redo all that stuff in this style now. Because before we had like a fishing hat. A couple other goofy hats that we're gonna have to now redo. So that is a little annoying, but it's fine. But I think the base model is done. So that's epic. We'll save that. It is really funny that this is based off of Leon. Let's also like extend that as... Oops. They're supposed to be like boots, you know, they're not like little loafers or whatever Leon wears, I don't know. I mean, we could go crazy and like up the size of those, but I don't know. Doesn't fit the vibe. I think we're good to go. So I'll save that. Oh yeah, one thing we didn't add though is a name tag here on his front. So let's select all this. He has like a little nameplate. Actually, there's a couple more minor things I'd like to do, but they're really easy. So first off, nameplate. Let's up the saturation or the value. I'll just put it right there. Sort of like that, but let's do like a harder brush now. Paint hard. I want this to be nice and rectangular. Yeah, like that. And we can give this some lighting, so probably like some white up here at the top. Let's go back over and fix. I mean, we could honestly do this in here now, I feel like. God. I'll go ahead and resave this image and we'll edit it again inside of Krita because it's just easier. But really quick before we do that also. Okay, so that's the neck part and then that too. I think we'll be okay. So let's save this. Desktop. Open it up again. I just wanted to figure out the positioning before we tried to add it. All right. So yeah, now we can really go crazy in here. Yeah, I think for the hydrate. Then we'll get a pretty dark color underneath. So it kind of has a little dimensionality to it. Lower the opacity. Then go back through with a little bit of this. How's it look? Yeah, I'll show you in just a minute here. Give me just a moment. Just kind of going through, doing some basic shading and stuff. Like it needs like a dark streak like this. I want it to look like gold. We always do have the option of actually taking like a real life image and just pasting it on top to get the vibe. So it's something we can do if we want. I mean, let's try it. Let's go get gold texture. Just for fun. And I'll just like paste this in. So now I can just copy all this. Go back onto our texture. That's another whole part of this style that I think would be really interesting. Is the whole like real life photo editing stuff, you know? So you literally just copy it and kind of paste it in. Oh, that's very rainbowy. Welcome back, Season. I need to show you how it's looking. I think it's pretty much ready to go. I'll show you in just a moment. That's like a full desaturate. Hold on, let's go into filter, adjust, and then an HSV adjustment. Just gonna lower the saturation a bit. Not super crazy. Okay, so now we could just put this on top. Merge down. Put a little bit more of this white up here. And then we can just like make it say something. You want to actually be able to make it out, but it's like it implies that it says something here. Like that. I think that'll be fine. All right, final thing is the collar. So for now, I'm just gonna go ahead and whatever, color it green. So filter, let's go to adjust, HSV. Let's change it on over to green. This is not really working. What we need to do is do what we did before. I think it was in filter adjust. Was it levels or something? No, not levels. Desaturate. Dodge. Was it color balance? Well, we can try this one. Okay, it's not a mid-tone. So we want more green. Yeah, there we go. I guess just a little bit of everything. And the highlights we can really up also. I guess the midtones go up too. I don't know, it doesn't seem to be doing anything now. But now that it actually has color, then we can go into filter, adjust, HSV, and then change the hue. There we go. Like that, and up the brightness and stuff. Okay, so I see what we need to do. We need to do that, then back into filter, adjust, go into color balance. No, not color balance, shoot. Levels, and now we can just shrink this to up the highlights. Same with that to drop the, like that. Now we just go in here and fix some of the weird pixels. And then this should work out, I think. It's a little funky. We're gonna have to fix some things with this because it's like, right now it's like a weird like neck collar. It needs to be like a neck tie. But at least we can get a general idea of where it is and stuff. Lower the opacity on that. And since it's like a tie, I imagine it'll have like some lighting underneath these. It's kind of like swoopy. You know? Like that. I don't really know like what that is, so I mean I know that it's part of the necktie, I just don't know how it ties in. So we'll figure that out. Alright. So let me put the new stuff in really quick, Season. Hold on. Don't look. There we go. Oh, there's a tiny little pixel of green over there that we have to fix. But what do you think? Also, we could probably adjust this UV just a touch, or just grab this vertex and like, you know, just so it's not so warped. Yeah, I shaded the hair and stuff. I think it looks pretty good. Which I probably would change these faces to be one here, but whatever. Oh, the green undershirt, yeah. No, it's pretty epic. I think it'll work. What do you think? Any changes or anything, or do you think we're pretty set? I want to fix this one UV here. So go into UV editing, select the face. I'm literally just gonna go modify it so it's not in the green. I guess I can just fix that in the texture. Kind of thick, yeah. That's by design, guys. Here, let's go, let's use the pixel brush. That's what I really need here. Oh, yeah. Oop, not that one, though. I think it's like that. Something. Save it. Go back in. Object mode, layout, reopen the texture, right there. Yeah, we're good now. Pretty sad, I have no complaints, awesome. Yeah, I still need to model the hat, so I'll work on that, but I think this is good for a base model, you know? Animating is gonna be annoying. I don't want to do it, so we'll try and use like Mixamo or whatever. Cause yeah, it's kind of sucks, dude. Not gonna lie. Is that like a pocket there? I don't really know. Yeah, I'll save this scene. We don't need this camera node or this light node. I wish it was like already rigged. Do you think it is? That would be insane. No, it's not. It's just because it's just an OBJ, but it's fine. And then without hair. It's so cursed. I guess that's how I could texture the hair. Just hide the body. It's a little scary when you see the actual hair. But no, it's fine. Yeah, it does look like that. It's actually extremely easy for us to make this a T-pose because of the way the model works. Because all of these joints and stuff are actually just separate objects. So all we have to do is just say select, select linked, and then we can just rotate these out. So it's actually really convenient to model this mesh. That's another really good thing about this style, guys, is that since it's all separate objects, it's so easy to model. Or to, not model, but to animate, because it's just, they're all separate objects, so you can do like ragdolling and stuff really easily. You don't have to do any weight painting. There's no weight painting. Because that was just a thing that didn't really exist back then. So yeah, it makes sense. But yeah. But yeah, I think this will work out. I mean, I could probably rig it and then just input that rigged model into Mixamo. Mixamo does have auto rigging, but I don't think it has to be auto rigged. Like, I think it could probably just use a pre-existing rig. I don't know, we'll have to figure that stuff out, but yeah, I'd like to be able to not do the animations. Animating sucks, dude. It's lame. I mean, it's cool, but it's lame. So. What if I mess stuff up? Oh god, I extruded. What if I went crazy? What if I did... I could give him a massive gut, guys. Yeah. No. A ton of practice rigging stuff. Okay, yeah, if you want to rig it, you're welcome to. I don't really want to. What's nice is you don't have to do any weight painting, or like I said, so it should be pretty easy. But yeah. I'll get it all finished up with the hat and stuff and then send it over to you. But yeah. Anyways, I think we're good to go with this. I'll save it. On to the next side quest, which we won't have a ton of time for, but we can dive into it a little bit. So I don't know if we're gonna get to Maze Game today, because we spent a long time working on Season's model. But there's another third game that I've been in the background tweaking. So it's not much now, but this is a very small game. I don't even really know fully yet if it's going to be like fully released on Steam or anything. But this is a little quirky game that me and Saiku have. I don't think anybody knows who Saiku is except you, Season. So, but Saiku is a person that friend. But yeah. This is a game about fishing. So let me describe all the info about this game. So basically, I don't know if you guys have heard of this little game. There's two little games that I feel like this kind of is similar to. Let's just go look at not the same as web fishing, it's a little different. It's not going to be multiplayer. It's just going to be single player, but there's two games. So there's Chillquarium. I like Chillquarium. It's a cool game, but one thing that's always kind of like made me not as this game not very fun is it's kind of like you don't really, your money is kind of meaningless. Like you can get a couple decorations and buy more fish, but like that's literally it. It's always disappointed me a little bit how like there's no like upgrades or no like way to like do things better and faster. Like the only upgrade in this game is like another tank or whatever. Just so I don't know. I always just felt disappointed by the lack of uses for money. It just always feels very pointless to get money in this game, and so just kind of like, why do I even get fish then? I know the whole point is that it's just a little chill passive thing. It's not supposed to have very much depth, but I would like more depth. So that's part of the game. Basically, the whole mechanic of having like fish you can have in the tank, if they're in there, they passively make money, or you can sell them for like a large money boost, you know? So that's one part of it. And then the other game I would say is Dixium, I don't know. But this is a cool little game. Basically, you have like a museum, and you go out like on an expedition to one of these places, and you like dig up rocks and collect things, right? But you have like a limited stamina bar and stuff like that. So I like this game for how simple it is, and also the mechanic of like buying upgrades and you know, rebirths and stuff. It's kind of fun. And this is also kind of an idle game. So yeah, Lured In, this is what this game is called, Lured In. So it's going to be a little bit of a combination of both those two games. Basically, you have like a shop area where I can't see that. Shop area where you have like different fish tanks and stuff, and it's like a store, so people can go in there and look at your it's basically like you're running an aquarium, so you can have fish on display to bring in more people to passively generate income, or you can sell fish that you catch or replace fish in your tanks and sell them for money. So you can use that money to like buy more upgrades for your shop, put down more aquariums, you know, maybe like expand to saltwater aquariums and stuff, change your walls or decor or whatever. And then the other part of it is that you go out and like you choose a region to go fishing at. So there's like a little pond you can go to. That's the area we have now. And your guy over here is fishing. So you're fishing in the pond. You collect fish. Each day you're going to have like a limited number of stamina, or like probably not stamina necessarily, but like capacity. So there's going to be like a couple of different things that force you to stop fishing. I think if the day ends, that stops you from fishing. If you run out of bait, that stops you from fishing. And if you're like fish, you're like cooler or whatever, that still needs to be figured out what that is. But you know, the thing that holds fish, if your capacity gets full, you have to stop. So different maps like will have different like prices that are charged. So maybe this place is free because it's the starting zone, but maybe another place like this place might cost like 1,000 gold or something because there's really good fish there, right? So there's going to be an entrance fee. I imagine it as like buying like a license or travel costs to get there, you know? Yeah, that's the main gameplay loop. It's going to be a pretty small game. Pokemon Diamond Fossils digging minigame, the game. Yeah, that's basically what Digsium is. But that's the concept. I think it'd be cool. This is not like a massive serious game. Like I don't know, the fate of it is still a little bit up in the air. I don't know if this game is going to be fully released on Steam or if we're just going to do itch or what, you know? There's still a lot of unknowns. So that's kind of one of the things we'll have to figure out. But yeah, hopefully we get this game done in just like a month or two. I don't want to spend a super long time on this, so Saiku will be helping with programming and stuff a little bit here and there. So that'll be nice. Yeah, this is all we've got right now. We basically have to do everything. There's not a whole lot we've done so far. So the shop is just nothing right now. We have to work on that. So let's create the shop. Let's create a camera. We'll give this a proper zoom level. Maybe we just start pretty zoomed in, I imagine. Maybe we start at like 4 zoom. Give this a tile set. Tile map layer. And let's just go create a tile set for our area. I don't know exactly what it's going to kind of look like. I like the vibe of Digsium, how it's very simple, you know, art-wise and stuff. It's like a minimalistic, which is kind of cool, but I don't think we'll go full minimalistic. Some kind of, you know, mix between the two. I think we'll just have this shop kind of in the void, if that makes sense. So let's just go ahead and create a tile set, like 512 by 12. This gold image, get away. We're gonna have a 16 by 16 grid. All right. So yeah, first thing, we're probably just gonna do like, floor tiles, you know? That'll be the floor. This will be the wall. Then we're gonna have some like edges around, so let's do that. Where we're gonna have all this and then all of this. What is this like subgrid in here? It's kind of confusing me. Is that the div? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Here, let's keep the main style to white. And that one can be like a gray. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I don't know exactly the style we're going with this or whatever, but we'll just go simple with it. It'll probably just have sort of a ridge on top. I need to like find some concept art of like aquariums to fully figure out what this is gonna look like. Is that 8 pixels? That didn't seem like it. I guess it was. Then this out here will probably just go into void. So alert in sprites. We're gonna call this shop tile set. I just saved it as a Krita document. Let's go. Should have been a PNG, guys. And I did draw a character for this game a long time ago and even animated it, but I don't know if I'm actually going to keep it. I don't know yet. Okay, tile set. Let's set up our tiles. New tile source, atlas. Sprites. Boom. I've done a lot of shader work for this game already, so it's been kind of fun. What? Are these all individual tiles? Did I mess up? I think I did. Subdivision, that's what I did wrong. Oh my god, okay. So this is accidentally twice the size it needs to be. Yeah, we're gonna do 16 by 16 tiles with this. Well, I don't want to like literally copy Starground style again, but I guess it's kind of hard to not do Starground style. I mean, I am the same artist, so we'll see. I gotta delete all these? Oh my god. Whatever, I'm just gonna not use them. Okay. We're gonna set up a terrain. Let's call this, floor. Then in here, set floor. Just like that. We could do something interesting here, actually. I could have, like, walls. And floor. So we could say, right here. Floor is fine there. And these ones have to be next to another floor tile, right? But then these ones here have to be next to a wall tile. So those ones would be there, and then floor. It needs to have floor in the bottom right corner, but walls on the right. Well, that's not true. No, yeah, this one would have walls in the bottom corner, like that. So now if I go into here, then paint my floor. Oops. So you can see it'll do that, but then leave this top open, because we have to put walls in there. So yeah, that should work. And then I can just set this one to be full walls. Or this one is full walls. This one over here is floor. So let's see what that looks like. So if I paint in walls now. It's a little quirky. Figure it out. Walls should be darker than floor. Oh, it's because this is old. Whoops. Okay, we got floor in here. Then if I do walls, that almost works. But that's doing it because... yeah, it's a little weird. Well, it's fine. I mean, we can get most of the way there. I can just go through and fix the rest. So how tall will these walls be? Because we need like 2... So 2 blocks is the height of a human being. So we'll probably go up to like 4. And let's just expand all this out a little more, probably. Let's figure out how big this needs to be. Probably start it like there. Or even less. I imagine the place will start very small, so... like that. And we gotta do the corners. Yeah, I just want to kind of map out this area a little bit before we go crazy. We'll keep it at 3. Should be okay there. So now over here, when we hit main menu, I have a super basic main menu set up. That's going to go to not fishing hole, but to shop.scene. Check it, guys. Ready for this? Awesome main menu. Then I click play. Wow, amazing. I know. So yeah, we need to think of like the way we're gonna do all the UI and stuff. I want like we could probably do like a bar at the bottom, kind of how Dixium is, you know. Let's go into the shop and just start creating the UI. So canvas layer, give it a margin, set this to bottom wide. Then we can add some buttons in here and stuff. Oh, right, the canvas layer is over here. So we'll probably have a button that's like fish, and then a couple more in here. This is going to be an HBox container. And all these will be on layout, expand. This one will probably be like shop or something. I'll call it store because I don't want nah, we'll call it shop because then we'll reference this as aquarium, not your shop. So we want that. And probably some labels over here of just some info. Like maybe your amount of money. $1,000 gold. Just want to figure out some really basic UI stuff. Push button, shop button. So I'll call this like your taskbar. It's basically what it is. And then we can start making other menus. So this is just going to be set to its own menu here. This will be the travel menu. Yeah, I'll call that instead of fish, I'll call it travel. That'll be in the center. Reset the sizing on this. And I want to do, if possible, do everything with panels here. So we'll do panel container actually instead of a margin for this. Keep that in the center. Because now we can just set on here for our things. Like, I think we can set a margin on the panel. Then if I have like a V-box, like a label, I can set this to something like travel. I know there's a way to do spacing with this, I'm pretty sure. We can go ahead and create a master theme. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Okay. Main theme. Save and restart it. Okay, now inside of our theme, let's go select panel container. And I thought there was settings for spacing in here, but I might be wrong. Maybe it's a different thing. Like, I know it's a margin. I guess we still have to have a margin, but we just need one then. Yeah. So basically it's just a panel and a container. Yeah, there's no, like, I think it's a different branch from the margin container. Because if we look at what everything is in container. Yeah, there's a lot of containers. Split container. And these are all things I need to use more. But yeah, I guess we'll do a margin container inside of that container, like that. But even then, it still does simplify, you know, our stuff a lot more. So now for this, we're going to give this default stuff in here. Let's actually set that in here. Margin container. Set this all to like 16. All right. Now, I'm thinking about how the traveling here is going to be. This will probably be like a list of things with a bunch of info. Because each place is going to have like weather patterns and stuff like that, so probably give this a... Yeah, this will all be in a VBox and then a scroll container. Now, there are some interesting ones because there's like the item list and stuff, but I don't know if those are really what I want to use. I think item lists are good for like specifically with buttons, yeah, text and an icon, but I need more information than that, so I don't think it would work. But that's fine. There's like graph stuff. That would get pretty insane, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think we just do a scroll container, then another VBox inside of there. Like that. This will have no horizontal scroll. Then inside here, we just work on our... this will probably be like another panel. Some kind of variation of the panel. Then we put a button in here. This is going to be set to expand. Which actually, why is it not expanding? It's because this one is not. Okay. So let's give this a minimum height now. Let's say 256 or something at least. By 512. This will be centered. Oh yeah, this is actually going to be another panel container. Okay. It's a memorable name, Yelp. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then this will be like travel $0 or whatever. Maybe like in parentheses. We'll figure out what that is. I kind of want to have like a little image for each one, just so you remember what it looks like. It'd be kind of sick if just the whole background of this section like was the place you're going to. But that might be a little tricky. I mean, we could probably make it work. What we could do is have let's see. I want like a little section for weather and then probably some separators in between these. So this is going to be an HBox container in here. And put these in here. Just have an empty control node in here for now. Yeah, we'll keep the size of this all consistent to like 64, maybe a little larger, 128. We probably need to go a little more than that, like 128 plus 32. Then that's the same width that this one will be, 160. Like that. Then this one in the center will just expand. So what that would allow us to do is, like, we have a button on the right, our little like weather stats and information about the place on the left, and then in the center it would kind of like, you'd see like what the place looks like. I think that could work. It would be really cool if we could dynamically grab those images, you know what I mean? So like, if you're in this area, the game literally just takes a screenshot of this area and just puts it in. That would be kind of awesome. Maybe that's something we could do. For now, over here on the left, I'm just going to give this a rich text label. This over here, I don't want this to be... Let's see. Instead of filling, I'm going to say shrink center. Then over here, we will say no scrolling, fit content, auto wrap off. Set a custom minimum size. It's 160 by 64 or something. So this is kind of what we'll end up with. And I think I'm also going to... Let's see, is it possible for me to just modify the panel container? I want to see here. And add a style for this. Oops. Nope, not a texture box. This needs to be a flat box. And I want to see if expand margins or whatever. So that's not what I want, but there's content margins. See, that's the interesting one. So I think we could get away with having these without having to do any margins at all, which would be very nice. We could set a corner radius. Yeah, these are things that I wish I knew better, like when I first started working on Starground. I just didn't know, you know? But yeah, we don't need this margin container anymore, so I can just put that up there like that. Because the content margin gives us the separation we need away from the edge already. So it's very convenient. I imagine under this we'll have another separator here. Like that. But yeah, then we got our little scroll container here. So you can go down and look at all the places you can go to and read info about them and then choose to travel. I don't know why I did the money sign opposite. Alright. So we're going to connect all this stuff up into a single scene so we can dynamically add these in. Call this like region panel. Save this as a scene. Region panel. Now we can delete it. And I'll just add a script to this called travel menu. So let's do on ready. We're going to say for I and yeah, we have to figure out the way we're going to structure our data. The way I did it in Starground was that we had all these tables. And that does work okay. We can have the tables be separate resources if we want. But I think just temporarily, I'm just going to go into the global script and we're just going to add this info in here. All right. Get item data. Interesting. So we're just going to have function, whatever it is. Do we have an items table? Oh, we do already do that. We might as well just put it in here then. Our regions table. That's going to be load regions table .tres.data. So get rid of that. What do I have in items table? I might just do this as li item. I've been thinking about the way that I do IDs and stuff. I mean, colon works okay, but the only downside to colon is that you can't put a colon inside of a node path, right? So I'm considering maybe a different, like, separator that does work for a path. I presume what it is just that you can't do like Windows disallowed characters. Yeah, I could do a period. As long as a period works. Yeah, so you can't do any of these as a file path in Windows. So you could do a period. That might be a good option. It's basically the same thing. Unless anybody else has any other ideas for other characters. I'm just looking at my keyboard right now. We could do like a dash. We could do an underscore. But the only thing is I use an underscore for separating words. So it might be a little confusing. Because I want it to be obvious, like we have a namespace and then the actual ID. That way, if people ever mod the game, you don't have namespace conflicts. Like if two people add in a type of fish, I don't want the two fishes to like overlap each other. There's at. I don't think you could use at though, I imagine. Well, you could technically. I think a period could work pretty well. I mean, it's kind of the same vibe as a colon anyways, so yeah. Yeah. Let's just say that's the way it's gonna work. Let's duplicate this, call it regions table.gd. Also, we are at 4 hours, so I'm gonna end stream here. Just a second. But yeah, let's call this li region pond. Yeah. Well, we're off to a good start. Just getting the basic UI stuff set up. So yeah. I don't know how often we'll work on this game on stream and stuff. No idea, but figured I might as well do a little bit of work on it today. All right. Well, thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. I do appreciate it. We're gonna go raid out of here. Let's decide who to raid. Dobbs is live. Let's go raid Dobbs because his Paper Robot demo is out. You guys should play that if you have not. I do also need to play it. Yeah, let's go right in there. Well, anyways, thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. I do appreciate it. Didn't get to May's game today, but that's okay. We'll be doing more of that, trust me. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Dobbs. Anyways, just reminders, we will be increasing the price of Starground. So it's on sale right now. It's the final opportunity to get Starground if you want. Well, not the final opportunity ever. Final opportunity at $10 versus $14, but yeah. Join the Discord if you want. Here, we can just do game command. There you go. And the Discord. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Thank you to all the raids, Adagon. And did we get 2 raids today? I can't remember. No, I think it was just Adagon, right? Yeah, it's just Adagon. Thank you, Adagon, for the raid. Yeah, we'll see you guys next time on Friday at 3:30 MDT. We're getting very, very close to the first experimental branch for 0.15 for Starground. So I'll definitely let you guys know on Discord when it's time for that. But yeah, also be putting up a sneak peek post very soon on Discord as well. All right, bye everybody. Bye-bye.